Yo, hello. Hello. Hi. How we doing? Oh boy. I've been watching or listening to the Trump Elon. Thankfully not on Twitter, so I'm not giving them any actual like metrics. So I was listening through Hassan's Twitch channel. But holy shit, do I just feel dumber. I feel dumber. The conversation's so stupid. Elon is just fucking jerking off Trump for an hour straight. Can't fucking stand up for himself, and not that I expect him to anyway, because he's a fucking idiot. But he's a rich idiot, so anyway, it is Tuesday. I did not stream yesterday. I canceled my stream yesterday because it was a holiday. Emily was home. We went out and did some exploring. Not really. We just went into Kichijoji. We had class. We still had class even though it's a holiday. And it was early class, so it wasn't a good day to stream. But I'm here now. I still did my Japanese yesterday. We're going to do some more Japanese today. We're going to work on the app because I need to get some progress on there. And we're going to finish reading that article we were working our way through last week. Hopefully get us a little bit more direction on what we need to do next. And then I think we're going to play Musashi, which I don't know how long I have today. I should spend more time on the app than I have been. But I would like to also make more progress in Musashi. I've actually wanted to play it over the weekend, but I couldn't stream, so I didn't. Anyway, let's go ahead and hop over to PC. Oh, my PC's not there. Hold on. Let's see here. The 4K is not showing up. Why aren't you showing up? Chotomate kudasai. You. PC. No, I need display capture. 4K. Siri, what?
Which app do you want to open?
No, shut up.
I will not then.
Shut up. Jesus Christ. Like I see something there, but it is not it. Oh, there we go. The zoom is messing with it. Weird. That's also the wrong screen. That says 4K. It should be this one. There we go. But now if I switch to the other one, is it gonna work too? If I switch to the ultra wide? No. Alright, hold on. Give me a second. We're getting there. I should mention that ultra wide filter. I should mention, I did a big upgrade on my PC. Okay, there's the ultra wide. There's the 4K. I did a big upgrade on my PC. Not major, but I doubled the RAM, so I have 64 gigs of RAM now. and I added 4 new SSDs, 4 more SSDs, for a total of 3 more terabytes of storage, mainly for editing. So I have, they're in 2 sets of striped volumes. So I have 2 terabytes of 2 1 terabyte Evos striped to record onto and to edit from. And then I have 2 500 gig Evos that are striped. That is now my game drive. And then I have my old NVMe, which is what I was recording onto. That's going to be my cache. I'm going to use that for editing. So I have my footage on an SSD, but I have my cache is going to be on an NVMe. And I think that's going to hopefully work really well. So I have way more storage now, although it is almost full of just Lost Judgment and Infinite Wealth. I'm about to be able to get rid of Lost Judgment, which is good. I have to just export Kaito files, and then we're done with that and get that up on YouTube. Then I have to start editing Infinite Wealth, which is going to be a lot. I did get that all cut up on Twitch. So Twitch has all the Infinite Wealth cut out chapter by chapter and stuff, which is pretty good. But now I need to do the YouTube side of it, so I get the 4K version. I can get that up on YouTube and have that all backed up. And then I can delete it all and finally be fresh and ready for the next thing, which I don't know what that's going to be yet. I did not record Breakfast with Musashi. I probably should have. But maybe next time I play it, I'll record it, since I'm gonna play it again. I love Breakfast with Musashi. Shouldn't this be like up here? I mean, it's probably fine. I know I had it up though because of the chat in the bottom corner. Anyway, so if there's little things here and there on the stream that don't quite look right, or aren't working exactly, like the monitor thing just wasn't, we'll get it all sorted. Just little changes to things. Okay, Japanese, we're here. We're gonna do 48 reviews. That feels like a lot. 49 reviews? That seems like a lot. That fucking fly is still in here. I have not been able to catch it. And it's not wanting to go into the little flycatcher thing. This thing worked really well the first time I used it, and now I don't really see any dead bodies in there. Come on, fly. Where you at? Alright. Okay, so let's do some WaniKani. I would like to... I mean, I want to just play the game. I want to play the game, but we should get to the app and work on that for a while today. So, start reviews. Am I going to have sound? Let me make sure. I have audio. WaniKani window, perfect. We should have sound. Okay, this is 2 people. That's an old one. That's why I have so many reviews. 6 days, which is... Muika? Nice. This is to open something? To open something? Was a bit off. To open something up. To spread something. That's what I should work on the primary meaning. To spread something. Or to unfold something. To unfold something. Father. 6 days. Yube. 5 months. It's May. 5th month. Heart? Or is that few? I think it's heart. It's heart. Last night. I should have seen the reading for this when I just saw it. It's Hirogeru. Nice. Tatsu. No. Ritsu. Nice. To stand. Wow, typing. Door. Te? No, to? To. Or ko. To. Yeah, you stab your toe in the door. Stub your toe in the door, that's right. Chichi.
父
Chichi. I don't remember this one. I don't remember seeing this one. I think I know what it means though. White person. Okay. Alright, WaniKani. Caucasian also works. Okay, sure. Hakujin. Hakujin. This is Futari.
2人
Futari. This is Gogatsu.
5月
Old. Futori. Furoi. Furoi. Door. Heart. Kokonotsu. Koko no Kokoro. I don't know why Kokonotsu is it's 7 things or 9 things. Also door? Yeah. Ageru. No. Noboru. Noboru. To climb. Hakujin.
白人
This is tomato, right? Tomato, and it means not to suspend, to stop. It just means to stop something. To stop something, to prevent something. Okisa is size, or is it big? Size? Yeah. Size. Okisa.
大きさ
Boom.
分
Tomato.
褒める
Furoi. Furui. I'm an idiot. Furui. Part. Cut. Part. Portion. Content. Kokoro.
心
To climb. Noboru.
登る
Woman. Ket.
毛
Fur. Ringo. Apple. Oh. No, that feels unfamiliar. Is that a direction? It's not south. It's not north. Higashi. She. Oh, it's city. She. I felt she. I felt it. She, city. Child or small? Child? It's small. Yeah. Fat. Furui.
古い
Furui. Which one do they want? Do they want Joe? They do. Does Ona also work? No, Ona is Kunyoni. Joel, Nyo. Fur. Inside? I don't remember this one at all. Nai. Inside. Nai. Old. Small. Moon. City. This is to suspend. To cancel. Get off. Cancellation. So it's not to because it's not the verb. It's just it means suspension and cancellation. Got it. Go. Tight. Shi. Kuchi.
口
Does Gucci also work? No, they specifically want Kuchi. Kuchi. Choshi. Shit. Chushi. I was really close. Chushi. Gatsu. Mouth. Nai. Boon. Heart. 15. Ju. Go? No, not 15. What am I thinking? It's Juman. Right? Juman.
10万
Inside. Juman would be 10,000. Is 100,000? Yeah. Canopy. One machine. Chushi.
中止
What does this mean again? Second hand? Chuko?
中古
Oh shit, dude. I'm learning shit. Second hand, right. Triceratops? Yes. Ichidai.
1台
Winter. Fuyu? Stop. Now. Ima. North? Kita? What's another word for north? I know I learned it, I just don't remember now. Kita's the one I jump to every time. I can't remember. Kita. I know Kita's real. What's the answer? I don't know. Hoku. Ho cookies. Hoku. Ima. Fuck. What's another reading for now? Kyo? No. Kon. Kyo is like today, right? So it's Ima Nichi, but it has its own reading. Kyo. Okay. Kon. Ima and Kon. Konima. B. That's ball, right? Dama? Bidama? This is marble, isn't it? B. Oh, it wants me to say. Okay, so B. Dama?
ビー玉
B Dama. And it's marble? Not reading. Meaning. Marble. B Dama. Okay. Oh. Otosan? Otosan?
お父さん
Yeah. Fuyu.
冬
Kohi. Second hand. Right? Yep. Hey, I already forgot how to say it though. It's not Chukon? No, Chuko. Chuko. Okay, Chuko. I had it. Father. Fuck. It's not Kita. Hoku. Hoku. Nice. Marble. Bidama. Bidama. Sudo. Sudo. Okay, yeah. I thought that was right, but I thought I had it too easily in my head. I wasn't sure if I was overconfident. Ima, and then Kon? We're learning. Fransujin. Furansujin.
フランス人
God, I haven't seen that one in a long time. I hope Kree's now live. His stream must have died. Why does that need to be a radical? It's just he. I don't remember what they called the radical. Spoon? Hey, yo. Friend? No! Winter. Konnichiwa. Hello. Man. 10. No, it's Ho! It's direction. Fuck. Going too quick. Cow? Q? It's not Gyu though, it's Ushi.
牛
What did they call that? Oh shit. I can't believe I remember fingers. Can't believe I remembered. Because it kind of looks like Tay. Yeah. Frenchman? Is that how you would say it? Yeah. French person. Direction. Or way. I should use way. It's easier to type too. Ho. Roof or lid? Nice. Oh, all right. We just have 49 reviews. Not bad. Not bad. I would like to do more, but I think we should get to the app because we have a lot to do. And we're gonna have to read a lot, and it's gonna be a whole thing. So let's go ahead and switch over to development software. I don't know why I'm even looking. I have the button for it on my Stream Deck. There we go. It's fine. It's all fine. Okay, Japanese is done for now. I promise we'll do more Japanese when we don't have the app to worry about, because then we can just do Japanese in games. But the app is kind of a priority. I'm supposed to finish it by September, theoretically, but I'm also not really getting paid for it, so I'm not, like, in too much of a rush. We were reading about... Yes, okay, so we were in data types now. Data types is the next part. This is a decent article, running down everything, but it's a lot of stuff we already know so far. Anyway, let me make sure our apps are loaded. Our app is loaded up in our database. Sync, please. There we go. Okay. All right. Apps there. There's our database. Back to the article. Okay. All right. Data types. Each column has its own name taken from the test Google Sheet. Moreover, based on the formatting of the data in the columns, AppSheet suggests the correct data type. We're good there. Decimal data values with our precision. Yes. Let's take a closer look at data types. In addition to the standard ones, you can find more interesting options here that significantly affect the functionality of the application. Here are some examples. Change counter, change location, and change timestamp. Right. Change location. Types can be useful when tracking changes in data rows. It's possible to increase the counter, which counts the data modifications. Store the GPS location of the place from which the change was made, as well as the exact time of the last change. GPS location. I guess it is a phone. Yes, no, stores Boolean type values. Yeah, we're good there. Emails and phone, sure. Positional, yeah. Whatever. Unique keys. In the case of my sample app and the table it contains, the best candidate for a key is a natural key that is directly related to the data stored in it. Such a key may consist of one or more columns. A unique key can also be created dynamically by performing operations on selected data columns. You can use the formula wizard and the available functions that process the data to do it. It's worth remembering that the formula should be defined and executed on the AppSheet side, as these operations can also be performed offline. I've explained it in more detail in my previous article. Moreover, if your formula assumes sequential determination of consecutive values, it will probably be impossible to do the mentioned offline mode, and the option that allows multiple users of the application to work simultaneously. I'm not sure if that really applies to us. Like, it can work offline, but I don't know if that really affects what we're doing. Another option is to generate a unique key as a random combination of characters or numbers. The AppSheet documentation mentions two functions that can be used for this purpose. If the search for a unique key fails, the AppSheet will suggest using a key in the form of a row number. It's worth noting, however, that this effect is accompanied by an error message indicating that basing the application on such keys are extremely risky. If all of the solutions mentioned above fail, AppSheet comes to our aid by describing how to solve the problem of the lack of a unique data key. If the columns included in the key can be edited by the application user. So let me think here. Currently, we just have like an entry ID, which is really what the key, we want to generate a key for this. We could do it based on things. So we could do like the user ID plus the time. That way you would never, theoretically, you would never be able to have the same user log in multiple places at the same time. So it's impossible for there to be a duplicate. The only way that would happen is if you were accidentally double logged in twice. Like on the app, you logged in twice, but that would be a mistake. So we don't want it to really log the second time anyway. You just want it to log once and be done. So that might be a good idea. Of course, we have the date here as well as the time, so that might be a little more difficult to parse out to create an ID. Maybe we need another clock in column that's just like a UTC time. So it's like just a string of numbers and that's it. It doesn't have all the formatting special dashes and colons. Worth thinking about. This is the only place we're really gonna be writing data. These places we are gonna write data, but it's gonna be off of a straight off of a form. I don't think we need staff IDs either. I think the UID should just be the staff ID. But I guess employees could share staff IDs over time eventually. I don't know. Or the other way around. Not staff IDs would be shared. UIDs could be shared because you could give someone else an old card. But you could also just rewrite the ID and have a new ID on the card if you were to give it to someone else. Also, the cards have pictures of them, so you can't really trade. The staff won't be able to trade cards. Students, you could reuse a card. Because I think they're just little RFID tags, not ID cards. Anyway, those are details we can work out later. If the search for unique key fails, we did that one. If all the solutions mentioned above fail, AppSheet comes back to our aid by describing how to solve the problem of the lack of unique key. We read that too. Data normalization and linking tables. Okay, here's where we're starting to get somewhere we want to be. I have multiple tables, but we do need to figure out how to link them together. Specifically, both the staff and the students tables need to link to the logs table over the UID. If we look up a user's UID, we should be able to see all of the logs attached to that UID. If we look at the app, that's something that's not working. If we look at like, Emily's not even here. Where's Emily? Is this because this is students and not staff? Yes, that is why. The home page is looking at edit view for students. Let's change to staff. Yeah, let's do that. We're more dealing with the staff. The staff offers more like actual updates and changes. Okay, so here's our staff page. If we click on one, we get all the information about the staff member from their sheet. But we're not getting the link to logs where she should have 2 entries. Because the UFID is in two different things. So, and we were working on a way to try and make that happen with the view. No? I was working on it somewhere. Or here we can see the actual logs, but these two are the same person, but there's nothing here that links them other than the ID. We should be able to see all of this person's logs in one place. Anyway, let's read. Let's do more reading. Up until now, my simple app was only based on a single Google Sheet. It was a convenient way to show you all the columns. I didn't need to care about normalizing the data. However, in real-life circumstances, it's very rare for application data to be stored in a single table. There are many possible reasons to use multiple source tables. You might have a substantial number of business entities on which you have to process data, and they won't fit in a single table. You may face some challenges connected to data redundancy. Seemingly simple operation of updating data while maintaining redundancy can be time-consuming and error-prone. Your application might also require many source tables because of dictionaries. They limit the values you can choose for a particular field in your application, such as checkboxes, selectors, drop-down menus, etc. They also take care of business correctness from the business side, of data correctness from the business side, because only for those values the data will make sense. This way, we make it so that the users can't enter anything they like. For the most part, the user won't have to enter anything in our app. Not the main users. The elevated headmaster view, they'll have to like make staff and student entries, so they'll be entering data. And there are certain fields that we can do by choice, I suppose, too. But we also want the ability to add new choices when needed, like new classrooms and stuff like that. Okay. I guess we call those dictionaries. Is that a good thing to know? So dictionaries are the sets of values you can put into like drop downs. How do I do a dictionary? Is it a data type? Alright, we'll worry about that later. Maybe they'll teach us. In such circumstances, it's a good idea to normalize the data and store individual facts in separate tables. The effort put into proper preparation can bring many benefits, but when you decompose a complex table into smaller ones, you'll usually want to preserve the original relationships and dependencies. AppSheet offers several possibilities in this regard. To create a reference, use a ref data type, then indicate one of the available tables which is to be included in the relationship. In addition, pay attention to the input mode section where you can specify the preferred way of entering data in this field. I'm wondering, now that I'm seeing this that way, I'm wondering if logs, RFID, am I doing it the wrong way? No. It must have just been undone at some point. RFID should be a reference. Source table, you have to pick one. But I needed to technically go to both staff and students. Can I make a slice that is 2 tables? Doesn't seem like it. You add a slice to each table. Does that mean I'm gonna have to make a student logs and a staff log separately? Because they both have to reference different places. For the purposes of basic configuration, the data tab, display tab is also worth checking out. You can use it to set the display name parameter for a field that has been given the ref type. This will make it easier for the application user to understand the meaning of this particular field. Before you move forward with the linking, you should also take care of a few things related to the table you're going to link with. Firstly, make sure that this table has a key on this correct column. This is important because AppSheet will infer relationships between tables based on keys. If you don't want to display the key value and you have another column in the table responsible for the business description, check the label checkbox next to the correct column. Thanks to this, the application user will see the business descriptions, but the unique key values will be stored in the tables. Job ID, job title. Another interesting observation is that AppSheet by default uses data sorting that has been established at the datasheet level. The same list of values can therefore have a different order in which the results are presented depending on sorting or lack of it. The slices section. Slices are another way to present data in an AppSheet application. Imagine a source table with non-business columns or columns that don't have to be shown to the user. As you know from previous section, the visibility of columns can be controlled within the column section. However, sometimes you need to do data filtering. In essence, you want to ensure data security so that the user only sees what is absolutely necessary. Here's what a sample wizard for a new slice might look like. You give it a name and indicate what source table we want it to pull data from. This is one of the 2 mandatory items to provide. The other is the update mode setting, where you can control the available data operations within the slice. One of the main advantages of Slice is the ability to filter data. For this purpose, you can use the property row filter condition in which you can create any valid expression. Expression Assistant will help you with this task. It's worth noting that in AppSheet there's a function called user email, which returns the user's email address. The AppSheet documentation suggests that if you want to filter the data depending on the logged in user, it should be done with this function. We need to make a note of this. This is how we're going to filter views based on the phone you're looking from. Where's our... here? Can you just like... Oh, paste as plain text. There we go. Okay. User email is how we return a user's email address, and we can use that to determine what view we should give them, probably. Another property is slice columns. Here you can compose the set of columns included in our slice. You can select the columns that are to be presented to the user along with their order. Remember that among the selected columns must be those for which the value is required. Remember that among the selected columns must be those for which the value is required. So if you have a required field, you have to include that column? Is that what this means? Even if the column is actually driven like programmatically? Within the slice, you can also define slice actions. Depending on the types of data contained in the source table, you'll have different options available here. You can add several actions depending on your needs. Here's a sample list of available actions for the employees table. Slice actions. View ref. Ecom cannot be deleted. But you can make them not visible, I suppose. Auto assign. Delete, edit, add. I don't want to do any of those, I think. It doesn't have to. These rows will be considered part of the reference table. They can be added as line items in the form view of the reference table and will be deleted if the reference row is deleted. I'm not sure I understand that. If these rows being the staff slice rows or the logs rows, these rows will be considered part of the referenced table. Staff slice is the referenced table. So the log rows will be considered part of the reference table. They can be added as line items in the form view of the reference table and will be deleted if the referenced row is deleted. That makes sense. If you delete the staff member from the staff page, you don't really need their logs anymore, right? So that kind of makes sense. I don't know what we're doing. Related logs. Staff table. Related logs. It's not working. Edit view. Logs in line. Inline logs. By looking at I want this table, but this is the view I was looking for. I'm looking for it to be like right here. Edit column. Logs under this UID. But it's showing blank. List. Element type ref. Like it's here, but it's not showing me anything. Even though this RFID definitely has more than one entry. It has 2 entries on the logs, but they're not showing up. So I've been here before, and I don't know what the problem is. The table staff slice does not contain key column UID of root table staff. Adding this column does not contain the column row number. What? UFED row number. Computed key. Related logs. Computed name isn't even working either because it's giving me both when it should just be one. Or is this not the right scene? I don't know. I'm already getting confused. It's just giving me everything, so it's probably not the right page. But it is? Edit view. Staff detail. That's not the same thing as staff slice. Staff logs. Name? Who the heck is that? There's a new user. Where did that come from? RFT1, RFT2. Why are they both under... I think that's groceries. Give me a minute. Ooh, okay. Sorry about that. Forgot I was coming today. Okay. Where were we? Right, we're kind of fucking around with the slice. Still 0 related logs, even though it tells us. Why is Johnny Bravo part of that group, though? That seems weird. Oh, it's because he is. How did I manage that? He's a third teacher? Those should all be different people. But this is referencing one person. So now, if I resync maybe? Come on, sync. What's the holdup? There we go. There we go. RFT 1, 2, and 3. Still 0 logs though, but why is it breaking it down this way? Edit view? Table. Why is it seeing the RFID as a RFID or yeah, why is it seeing the RFID as like a category and not part of that person? Which is what it is. See what I mean? It's kind of weird. That's actually more like what I would think, but that's not how I want it to look. Oh god, what happened? Oh. Why is it saying that as the ID? That's not right either. What the fuck? Or I guess it's referencing the other table, and it's getting the name. Okay. After I made it myself, it seemed to work. Edit settings. Table view. Show column headers. Definitely need another view for that, because I don't need the name, technically. It's using the name as the ID. That's why they're not showing up as logs. T1, RFT1. Which is this. Which is the computed key. Okay, I'm starting to kind of see, but I'm also still confused why it's appearing the way it is. The computed key is the staff ID plus the RFID UID. So that makes sense. Okay. So, I think it's not working because this isn't the key for the log to attach to. This is referencing the other table, but the key of the other table is the computed key. So we would also need the computed key on this table. I think that is why, and that does make sense. The question is, do I need a staff ID? Do I need a computed key, or should I just use the staff ID? Okay, I'm kind of getting it. Let's move on. Within the slice, you can also define slice actions. Yes, we were just looking at that. The user settings section. User settings is a section dedicated to user preferences. The interface here is akin to what you saw in the column section. There are a few significant issues I want to talk about here. The user settings section. Oh, for like the actual users of the app, it's their settings, right? Firstly, these settings are stored locally within the device. The app user only has access to their settings. Using the built-in user settings function, you can get a value for the selected preference. This is useful mainly when filtering data or conditioning the visibility of selected application components. So I could use user settings to fuck with the view as well, right? Where is user settings? Where even was that? User settings. It's its own table. Which is like here, or it can be here. Option 1, option 2, country, language. Okay, so it's kind of like not even really built to be anything right now. But I could make that a way to choose. Instead of user, I can use that to choose like the user level. Because we're gonna have like these different views, which they're not really like locked. Maybe the school admin should be locked to like the headmaster's email address, but the other ones are kind of open. They're not really like limiting to people. They're just changing what the app experience is based on who's using the app or where they're using the app. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Firstly, these settings are stored locally. Secondly, they're using built-in user settings function. Yeah. For example, a preference called language option causes a new settings option to appear on the main menu, the menu level at the upper left corner of the application. It can be used to choose a language version of the application according to specific specified settings. It's worth mentioning that the scope of user settings is dependent on the AppSheet subscription plan. Really? You can also create preferences fully prepared by you. However, AppSheet documentation doesn't recommend storing any sensitive data in these preferences, especially passwords or other types of data, access data. Sure. I can also offer one additional tip, one that's displayed by AppSheet, which will conclude the information about the user settings. Changes to user settings will require immediate sync, which will not work when the app is launched completely offline. Fair enough. Adding another table with data. Okay. Before we dig into the next part, let me just check my email real quick. Something we just have to do sometimes. That one's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I think we're good. I should have went to the bathroom while I was doing the groceries. It's okay though. We're all good. Alright. Theory is great, but it's important to test the things you learn in practice. If you follow these next steps closely, your application will become more user-friendly, though it still won't offer any visual fireworks. I have already mentioned some of these things while discussing the components in the data section. In this step, we'll expand your sample data set to include a dictionary, which contains a list of possible jobs in the organization being analyzed. In the Google Sheets file, I've added a new tab, which I called Jobs. The data contained in it has been prepared properly to be used in Google AppSheet. Note the visible connection between values from the employees table, where the job ID column collects the values corresponding to the rows from the jobs table. Moving to AppSheet, at the level of the Tables tab, you can see a hint that suggests adding a new table based on a tab in Google Sheets, which at the moment isn't used in the application. You can use the suggestion or click the new table button and go through the whole process using the standard method. Okay. I don't know if I need to do that on mine. It's like, yes, they need... Well, that's the table that they're in tells you what type they are, which is why I think I might be able to delete user type. But also, it might just be a matter of being able to use that data for something else. Anyway. Let's keep reading. In the attached jobs table, you have access to typical settings that AppSheet offers within the tables. In this case of my sample app, the table plays the role of the dictionary. To recreate in your project, select read only and for are updates allowed. Right. It's time to perform the linking between the employees and the jobs table. As I've already mentioned, you can use the ref data type for this purpose. I'll show you how to do that. Following description applies to both tables and slices. Go to the detail view of the job ID column in the employees table. From the selection list next to type field, select ref. Point to the sources table as the jobs table. And choose the drop down as the input mode. As the input mode. Oh, drop down, making it like a dictionary, basically. You can also change the name displayed for the job ID field. This option can be found in the display section. Make the change and save the application. Now that in the employees table job codes are stored, and these aren't very clear for the user of the application, this view can be cumbersome and incomprehensible. The problem will be especially apparent when someone will be promoted or demoted, since changing positions can be very difficult. Fortunately, in the jobs table of my app, I have descriptions that are friendlier to the user, and so these should be presented in the application. Start editing the jobs table and check the label box next to the job title column. Also, uncheck the same option next to the job ID column. So it's basically a way to make a column a label instead of, or a row item a label instead of the column being a label. Yeah, I don't know if I'm saying that right. It's a way to apply a column to be equal to the column like next to it, right? It's just it's a notes column, it's a description column, which no, that doesn't apply for like this, does it? Would that apply to this? Would this be a label to this? Not really. Because it would basically obscure the phone number, which isn't a bad thing. But maybe we could try it. That's part of what doing all this is. It's just like testing shit. What did your app gain thanks to this operation? The screen used to edit the employee data now contains a friendlier label next to the field responsible for the selection of jobs. From now on, it's a list of choices presenting understandable names according to what we have chosen at the stage of defining the connection between the employees and jobs. Right. Now let's do an experiment. Change the selected employee's position. This change will result in the row being updated with the job code value rather than the full name as seen by the user. The consistency of data will still be maintained. As you can see, the view of all employees has gained a new filter data option. From now on, instead of technical codes, you can filter employees by positions, which you will select from a list of checkboxes. Managing the files with employees CV. Let's imagine a hypothetical situation in which the HR department, for the purpose of analyzing new applications, wants to have access to the CVs of people applying for the position. Why would you... I don't even like the sound of this, because you're putting a bunch of people that aren't even working for you yet in a database. Like your employee database, basically. With their CVs attached, so then you can view them and decide they shouldn't work here. For the purpose of analyzing new applications, wants to have access to CVs of people applying for a position. So you need to extend the employees table with an additional attribute that will store the file. How to do this? From within the Google Sheet, add a new column. For the purposes of the experiment, I've named it CV. The column will not be visible in AppSheet until you run the regenerate structure option with the employees. Yeah. Man, there's lots of typos in this article. Go to the settings for the new column and indicate file as the data type. Under type details, settings, enter a sample file path. Let's check out what the new features have been added to the application. Blah, blah, blah. The performed file uploads results to the appropriate information being written in the worksheet column. Creating new unique key values. Okay, this is back to like stuff that's actually useful. Since the theoretical part of working with the unique key is behind us, it's time to take a look at our employee table. For now, we'll use the artificial key on the employee ID column, which stores numbers, usually incremented by 1 for the next row of data. If you want the key value to be generated automatically, you need to remember a few things. This value should be set by AppSheet and remain unchanged throughout the existence of the row. Assigning key values at the Google Sheet level causes problems in using offline mode. Fair. An application that can operate in offline mode and that supports multiple users simultaneously cannot generate a key value according to the simple rule like max plus 1. Yeah. Which increments the maximum value of the identifier that is set by 1. Before a new element is added, basically it's a simple counter that will give you a successive unique values, in theory. Navigate to the date tab and select the employee ID column from the employees table. The date tab? And select the employee ID column from the employees table. Data tab. Data tab. Bro. Enter the data detail field and make the following settings. Uncheck the checkbox next to the show option. The application user does not need to see the random string that will be a unique key. Agreed. Choose the text data type since you want to generate a text key. However, if you want to use numeric values, use the ran between low high function. Thinking. Unique ID. Can't you just use unique ID? Staff. I should do the same thing here, theoretically, right? Unique ID. Staff ID and UID should be unique. And then we can write the UFID. Or do we just use the staff ID as the RFID? Is there any reason not to do that? Other than, I guess it's more secure, because your staff ID could be public. But you don't want someone, not that it's really not nefarious either, but you don't want someone to go in here and type in, wow, I can't even type in there at all. You don't want someone to come in here and type in someone else's staff ID to get a clock, right? You want to have to be able to scan. You have to have the card on you to scan and get the ID in, which right now is not really like an option, seemingly. The scan didn't match any known entries. Huh. I think this is actually technically working. Except for it clocked in and clocked out at the same time. And also one's showing August 13th and one's showing 8/13. That's weird. I need to fix that. Edit view. Date time. Now. Why are they displaying differently? Clock in. And then clock out. Date time. Huh. That's weird. Why are they different? I basically copied them. Pretty sure. Data. Logs. Date time, date time. Huh. One is required because you have to have a clock in, or otherwise you shouldn't be on the log. That's weird. It's a little weird. Edit column. There's got to be a way that shows. Is it because one doesn't show seconds? Does that change the entire display way? No, it doesn't. Huh. Edit column. Use long date format? There we go. Use long date format. Okay. Sure. Staff logs if gallery view requires an image field. What? Staff logs. View. How did you even... Staff logs view? Table. Just change it back to table. We're not even using that right now for anything. We don't know what that is yet. Okay. So I guess part of the testing part of things is not really accurate because I built these tables myself when really I should let the app do the work, right? The app should be doing the work of building the table, which is going to change things. This one's working correctly. Clock in on site, but then this one logged both at the same... Well, no, it's not the same time. It's like a minute later. Was it working? I just wrote it wrong. Let's just do another one. Tap. Johnny Bravo. Save. T3. Clock in, clock out like immediately. Not on site. So it's not fully working. Enter ID is fine though. We don't need to worry about that. Like that's seemingly working. We could make probably a better entry ID if it is just like a computed key. If it's like the user ID plus the time or something, or plus the date time, because that would be unique and we would ensure it doesn't get doubled up. All right. Where were we on here? The data to uncheck the checkbox to show. Yeah, we don't need to see stuff on the... Choose the text data type since you want to generate a text key. However, if you want to use random, yeah. In the auto compute section, set the unique ID function to the initial value option. In contrast to app formula, the generate view will not change for the lifetime of a given row of data. Right. Sonic? Yeah, Sonic and Knuckles. Nice. A quick glance at the newly introduced data row will show you how the functionality works. Finally, I'll make one observation and offer a clue in the context of the unique key. The method presented above made it possible to generate a key which is essentially an artificial key. There is no correlation between the generated value and the data of the other columns in the table. However, whenever you can, you should rely on the natural key. It can consist of one or more columns which together allow for unequivocal identification of a given row. Working with a dummy key contained in one column makes much more sense when many tables are related to each other and you want to avoid redundancy. Things will also work this way when you connect AppSheet with a database, where such procedures as a data model normalization are the normal order of the day. The data section of the Google AppSheet is really diverse. It's all about the range of possibilities it offers, despite the fact that AppSheet is just a no-code platform. It still allows you to solve a surprising number of both typical and more complex problems, mainly due to the extensive list of data types. Everyone can find something for themselves here, which completely refutes the argument about the theoretical limitations of the platform. It can be used for far more than just creating simple apps. The article should leave you with all the basic skills you'll needed to work with data. Problems such as tuning data types and the use of multiple tables will no longer be a challenge, opening up many more possibilities that you had when you finished reading the previous part of this tutorial. Also, a well-prepared data model will pay off in the future because you won't need to consult the data model often. The less variable it is, the better. In the next episode of the series, I will show you how to improve the visual layer of the application. You'll learn what graphic components AppSheet offers and how much the user interface can be expanded. Okay. Is that the end? There's only 2 parts? Ugh. First part. No part 3? Oh, come on. Computer, please. Brother, did you write anything else about Google Sheet? Guide to the data section from 2 years ago. AppSheet tutorial. Nope. That's pretty much all he wrote. He didn't write anything else. Okay. Cool. I wish he had a view tutorial as well, but again, I get the premise. So, if we think we can kind of know what we're doing here, so we have a staff, a student, and a log sheet. Do we still want to keep the log sheet as one thing, or should we separate it to have a staff log and a student log? That's a legitimately real question. They're going to be the same in premise. The only difference is what type of ID goes in there, because it's going to link to a different table. I'm not sure if we can link to 2 different tables, unless we do like some sort of action that's like check the ID for if it's a student or a teacher and then go to the appropriate table. I'm not sure if we can do that, because this has to reference something and you can only pick one table. Let's check AppSheet ref multiple tables. I don't know how else to really type it. Reference between tables, AppSheet help. Connect multiple tables with the same reference. Once you have an app with multiple tables, it's often useful to create connections known as references between the app's tables. For example, an order capture app might contain the following tables: orders, order details, products, customers. Each orders row will reference a customer's row for who placed the order. Each order details row will reference its parent orders row. Each order details row will reference its corresponding products row. That's more like multi-level tables. I need one table to reference 2 other tables. One column to reference 2 tables. System added references. You create a reference by adding a column of type ref to a table and specifying the related table's name. Reverse references. For each ref you add, the system automatically adds a reverse reference to in the opposite direction. This is true for both user-added and system-added references. The reverse reference virtual column is given a default name that you can change. For example, when you add the ref from the orders table to the customers table, the system automatically adds a reverse reference from the customers table to the orders table. Reverse references serve 3 purposes. They allow you to navigate from one row to all of its related rows. They allow the user interface to easily display a row along with all of its related rows in another table. They allow aggregates to be computed, like the count of a customer's orders or the total number dollar value. Express ownership between tables. References can indicate not only that 2 tables are related, but that rows of one table should be owned rows up from another table. This is done by activating the is part of. Typically, this should only be done in cases where rows containing the ref column only make sense when associated with a row from the reference table. For example, you may have a separate order details table for line items that reference an order, but conceptually, each entry should be considered part of an order and shouldn't exist independently. Put another way, the order record owns the order details that reference it. So yeah, the log can't exist without a staff or a student attached to it, so it's okay for it to be a part of. There are several implications of enabling this ownership relationship. Form views should allow users to add or update related rows that are a part of that row without leaving the form. Yes. If a row is deleted, a form is comprised of multiple rows that should be treated as a single update. A form comprised of multiple rows should be treated as a single update. What was that? Notification. It was very quiet, whatever it was actually. If a row is deleted, any related rows that are part of it should also be deleted, and again treated as a single update. The first of these to take effect would be number 1, system generate reverse referenced columns related to ref columns marked as part of will appear in form views and allow users to view, add, and edit line items within the form view. The availability of these options is limited by the table or slice permissions, and until the final form is saved, pending adds can still be modified even if the table doesn't allow updates. A table can only have one ref column marked as is part of. A row can only be a part of one other row. Yes. Actions are not supported within forms. Inline views based on reverse references in forms will not display actions or trigger actions based on view events. That seems fine. Canceling a form with pending line items, adds, edits also cancels those adds and edits. Okay. That all seems fine. Connect multiple tables with the same reference. Some of the following wasn't able to solve it even though it really searched. Let's say I have 3 tables as my data. Purpose of the app is to simply create comments for employees. One table has the names of the names per employee ID. Second table has the department per employee ID. Third table is where the app user can enter comments for an employee ID. I now want to reference all 3 tables via the employee ID so that the user can open a form view to enter comments in the app. In this view, the user first enters the employee ID, and then it will automatically display the right name and department of this employee ID. So really a simple use case, connecting 3 tables via the same reference. Each ID can of course only have one name and one department. I didn't manage to accomplish this. Connecting 2 tables is not a problem, but 3 didn't work. I tried it via a virtual column, but I can only reference to the table which I just chose when specifying the reference table after setting the data type to ref. Yeah. So he's the same problem that I'm having, basically. One accepted solution. I followed your advice and discovered chained dereference expressions, which is what I was looking for. What? I think you might have the name to department reference backwards. With your current setup, name ref in department table. That means a single name can have multiple departments. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, I don't think he's right. Purpose is to build an app to maintain information for employees, which I do need to do for the headmaster side of things. This should be done via a form view on the app where the user enters the employee ID and then the app shows the referencing name and department for his employee. We have an employee information in different tables. We have our employee information in different tables, each with only the personal ID as a unique key and identifier. We have our employee information. So how can we connect multiple tables based on the same reference type? I need the name, department, salary from tables B, C, D as VCs, virtual columns in A, so that the user will see this information when entering a comment in the app. It's no problem to connect 2 tables and create a dereference VC, but how about 3 or more tables? Right. In general, I think you probably just need to learn more about how AppSheet and references work. Do some reading and experimenting. What difference are you seeing going from 2 to 3 that is causing an issue? Because you literally can't select one row or one column and have it reference more than one table. Chained dereference expressions. Dereference expressions. Get a column value from the referenced row. A dereference expression gets the value of a column from a specific row in another table. A dereference expression makes use of the references between tables using the value of a column of type ref in this table to find a specific row in another table to get a value from a column there. The following sections describe dereference expressions in more detail. Form and meaning. A dereference expression is of the form ref column value column, where ref column is the name of the column type of type ref in the table, and value column is the name of the column in the other table. In this ref is this table, the other table. The configuration of a column of type ref identifies the table in which reference rows are to be found. The value of ref column should be in the key column value of the row in the ref column source table. The order deliverable deliveries sample app includes a typical dereference expression. Fucking fly! Fly into this thing. Kill yourself, please. Ah, you're annoying the shit out of me. The orders table uses the dereference expression, customer ID. Customer ID, email, to retrieve the customer's email from the customer's table based on the customer ID. This dereference expression can be thought to mean go to the source table, identified customers, columns, and configuration. In that source table, find the row with the key column value that matches the customer ID column of this row. From that row in the source table, get the value of the email column. Dereference a list. A column type value of type list or enum list with a base type of ref can be dereferenced to produce a new list of values. From dereferencing each individual reference, an operation list called a list dereference. A list dereference is performed by enclosing the ref list column name, such as related orders, and the column name of the desired column value, such as order date, each in square brackets, and placing them adjacent to each other. Related orders, order date. What? I'm so fucking confused. I'm so confused. And I know this is not interesting at all. The result will be a list of order date column values from the rows identified by the list in the related orders column value. Chained dereference expressions. Isn't that what he said? Chained dereference expressions. You can dereference a dereference. For example, you might have a 3-level hierarchy consisting of a customer row, a child order row, and a grandchild order row. The order detail row contains a reference to the order row. The order not row contains a reference to the customer row. This is not what I'm looking for, because they're not linked, right? Is the problem. I don't need to be able to check a column to a column, which maybe I would if I added a student, like a parents table. If I add a parents table, then yes, I have to go from like logs to students to parents. But this needs to be from logs to students or logs to staff. And I think that means I need to have 2 log pages. One for students and one for staff. I think. I think that's what that means. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to the restroom. Just a quick pee. 2 seconds. All right. I need to think about what information they need to have. Right? Like, that's a legitimate big question. And I can look at what they have on their sheet currently, but the sheet that they're using is like a huge mess. Like, it's a gigantic mess. And there's so much going on in there. I don't know what's real and what's not real. there's just so much going on. And maybe it's just above my head, which is possible. Okay. Let's think here. We should start from one spot and work our way forward, right? That's the first thing we should do. So let's, should we start with our school admin view? Because we have to be able to add staff and students. We have to add new users before we can do things with the users, right? So we need to make a view that is for modifying our data, our sheets, which staff and students already have separate sheets. That's all we need to work with. We don't need to deal with the logs right now. So we need to be able to add staff and we need to be able to add students from here. So we go to our views. Primary navigation should be create a new view. It's going to be do we do one each for staff and students, or should we make one that kind of links to both? Manage, because it's a link at the bottom too, so we should do like a manage page. And you have to pick one for data. Can't you have no data at first? Like, manage. Can you tell me about the view types? AppSheet view types. Holy shit, we have, like, it's all over the place. Okay. Cut ourselves down a little bit. View types. Displays content and actions in a single element. Displays data in a visual format. Shows multiple views in one place. Yes. Shows information about each row in a deck of cards format, including an image similar to table view. Shows details for a single record and provides navigation to access next and previous records. Captures information input by app users. Showcases your data images. Displays addresses. Provides a set of introductory pages for onboarding users. Onboarding users. Summarizes data as a scrollable list of rows similar to deck view. Onboarding. Title. Do I have to like create staff? Next. So no, this is just giving me like the staff. That's not helpful. Menu primary navigation. I also only want you to show if user, what's the thing again? We saw it, we had it. User email. Is admaster@access.com. Is that right? Let me check. Let me check. Okay, and open. There we go. accessk.com. Headmaster at accessk.com. Function is used incorrectly. How do I use the function? It has to be in quotes. Tell me how to use it, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean? User email. Email, user email. Your locale, username. Username? User role. What's user role from? That might be a better one, honestly. But its result type email is not one of the expected types, yes or no. Yes or no? Bro, tell me how to use it. Build expressions. Other expressions. User email. User's email address. Returns the email address. Oh, okay. I see. So it returns the email address. And we want to do if this is equal to this, and then we also need a true and a false. If true, yes, and if false, no. Is that what I... Show if constraint to view manage. Yes, no. Okay. So that if true, yes, else no. Checks out. So the headmaster email should be able to do this function, which I don't know why I'm dealing with that right now. Probably not very important. It only shows if that's true. Okay, so... But what can we actually do? Onboarding is not what we need, it seems like. Edit view. That's where we are. I guess it would be a form. But I need to be able to do one for students as well. That's the problem. Row key. Only edit one specific row identified by the key. I just want to make staff form. Logs enters that references entity in the RFID UID column. What? The hell does that mean? Related logs. Staff form. Staff ID. We shouldn't need. First name, last name. User type is, we already know it's gonna be fucking teacher. Well, that's not necessarily true. Oh, god damn it. I'm thinking. Add new staff. Sure. First name, last name, user type. Phone number, email. School email, and that might not be required because they don't actually have emails for everyone. Also might have to be an edit later. You might have to edit that later. Staff email, type email. Not required. It might not need to be on this page either. You might have to edit to get to this and add a school email. Although I guess they might give the group emails to everyone? Let me check their current sheet. What does their staff thing on the current sheet say? Staffs. They do have emails in there for everybody that's on there. But P email. But it's also only people that are at the main school, it looks like, not the preschool, which also makes sense. But basically it just means that it's not a required thing. You see here. It's the preschool. Yeah, no one on there is from the preschool. Not actually. So it's just main school, which makes sense. Very hot weather. Oh geez, the computer is telling me that it's very hot outside. God damn. I don't need to know, man. Don't tell me. I don't want to know how hot it is outside right now. So I'll leave the option there. But it's also possible, very possible, that they'll have to add it later anyway. Okay, so this is the add a new teacher form, user type. This should probably be an enum. Allow other values. And it should be like admin, teacher, preschool, bus. I don't know what else. Admin, teacher, preschool, bus. That seems like it covers the basics, right? Autocomplete other values. Base type. Base type? What? Text? Input mode, drop down. Yeah, drop down. Yeah, they have to have a type. All of those are staff, though. Staff. Type? I don't. User type sounds a little too programming, but staff type, I guess, is better. Okay. And then the students form is going to be similar. Can I see that form, please? There we go. Manual. We don't need the student ID. We don't need the RFID. The type is student, period. So we probably don't need to show it. Initial value, it should just be student. Maybe I could put a grade. Should we put a grade? Then they'd have to like advance everyone manually. That would kind of suck. But a grade probably would be important generally, right? Maybe I can create a different view or a different view that's just for grade advancement, and we can go through and like you can just select all, and then if you need to modify certain ones, you can do that too. Anyway, this is user type, so this is fine. Students just built in. Phone 1, phone 2, and yeah, I don't like how it works. Oh, should I make a parent fucking sheet? I don't like phone 1, phone 2. It's so nasty, but if we make a parent sheet, we can just have phone number and email address and just move from there. And maybe a student does have a phone and email address if they're like the high school or something. I don't know. But it doesn't have to be required. It could be optional. Oh fuck. How should they be attached to the student? From the student ID? Probably. Nationality, language? That actually might be an important point. Nationality might not matter, but like actual language, because it's a lingual school. It's all supposed to be in English, but then there are people that only know Japanese and they have a large Japanese staff, obviously. John Lockhart and Ichigo Narukami and that's actually wrong anyway. Should be Goku's son? Well, no, his name is Son Goku. Son Goku, Son Gohan. Whatever. It should be, let's just do Goku. And we'll do Gohan. Sure. I don't remember Tifa's dad's name. I just made that one up. Tifa Lockhart father. Not that this matters in any fucking way. Brian. That's right. It's fucking Brian. Brian Lockhart from renowned narrative Final Fantasy VII. They do need their own ID. Technically, right? But their RFID is going to be the same as the student's RFID. So student ID, which is actually these. And we'll make these P1, P2, and P3. Persona! Okay. And then we can kill a bunch of these. Okay. I feel like we're also reducing the necessity of a user type. Whatever, fine. Whoa. Why'd you do that? There you go. So also, did I delete those other entries? No, they're logs. They're logs. That's right. Okay. Blah. So parents do not have RFIDs. They just have their ID and they have the student that they're attached to. How about we also add a fourth parent, and it'll be P4, but it's the same Chi-Chi son. This way we can just tell the differences. What the fuck is his uncle's name? Dojima. This is so dumb. Okay. Okay, so we have 3 students and 4 parents, with 2 parents going to 1 student, so we can at least test that concept. God, I feel like a language option might be in good to have. You can always get rid of stuff later, right? Primary language. I need to understand how to put more data under one column. I think that's a weakness that I'm sure there's a way to do. Database, putting more data in one column. How to store multiple values in a single field in a SQL database. I want to store a person with multiple phone numbers in the database for a single variable for number. We'll store only one number for each. Now, if I want to add another phone number, it is creating another new record with the same details but a different number. I want to display all these numbers together. Can anyone help? Add the table description and sample records to descript what you have and what you want. You can also define a text field and you will insert an array which contains all your phone numbers. Can you just store the phone numbers as comma separated numbers and then later split the phone numbers by using comma as the delimiter? You can use the JSON date column type and store multiple phone numbers if you have to use just one column, or if your data isn't frequently going to change. For all other cases, a separate table that stores the numbers is a better solution. Oh, yeah, I guess that is how you would do it, right? You'd have another table where you can have multiple phone numbers, and then you put the user ID up against multiple, so then you can pull all of them at the same time. You can use the second table to store the numbers and link back with a foreign key. Person table, person ID, name, etc. Second table to hold the numbers, number ID, person ID, number. Then you can get the number like this. Select P name. Yeah. You could create separate tables for person and phone number. God, that seems so annoying. You'd have a number for a different table for every like thing that you do. This is not the best approach because your data will become ambiguous and will fail first normal form. You have to make another column, and in this your first column primary key act as a foreign key, and then using join simple you can do it. Yeah, God, that's so annoying though. Postgres, you can use XML. Serialize your phone number array, store in your table, deserialize when you want to get the phone number. For storing multiple values in a single column, you can have a JSON or JSON-B column in your table so that you can store multiple values as JSON array and column. At the time of fetching the value from database, you can write parser or converter to convert the JSON array into a list. It might be worth trying to see if that would work, but try it. I'm just gonna throw it in here. Does it like recognize what it is or anything? No, it doesn't really care. All right, we need to add a new table though. Add new data from Google Sheets. Logs and parent. Logs is already there. What the fuck are you talking about? Now I'm gonna have two logs, motherfuck. Why? But why though? Oh, because this is like old. Shit. Damn it. Okay. I need to like do stuff. Reference the staff table is part of. I have them as enum. +1, +2 classroom office. Killing me. What was that? Noise? What was that? Phone?
Are you ready?
Yo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. NFC on here. Probably a mistake copying this anyway, because I'm probably gonna have to redo it all when I figure out what the hell I'm doing in general. But starting with a copy is probably the right thing to do. I mean, I'm lying to myself. Why did I make it a label? Can leave the enums off, I think. Okay. Delete that. Call this logs. And now it's all actually from the right source and stuff, like correctly. What are you mad about? Oh shit. Unable to find column name clock in? What? Edit clock out. Data action edit clock out uses invalid. Oh. Logs. Tap log. Logs. Fucking logs. There we go. Now it's happier. Views. Manage. The manage. View manage has an invalid show if constraint. How's it invalid? It was fine before. Show if. The formula is not valid in the context of the row of a row, so column values are not available. It's not asking for a value of a column. View manage has an invalid show if constraint. It was not complaining about this before, was it? I don't think it was. Yes or no? Like, it seems to like it fine. Is user email headmaster? Yes, no, no. Wait, it's not? Shouldn't it be? Oh, it's me right now. That's fine. How do you do an or? Ifs. Condition 1, value 1, condition 2, value 2. So ifs. User email is this? Yes. Condition 1, value 1, condition 2, value 2. User email. User email equals.
First up, conversion gel. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Let's all stay positive and do some science. Yes, sir.
Why? Yeah, but why though? Yeah, but why though? Look up user email equals email. Equals email? Thanks for chatting. I didn't hear my alert didn't go off. Look up user email Lookup. Is that what I'm trying to do though? Lookup, user email.
You may have heard we're gonna phase out.
Use a table with users and emails.
There's still a few things left to wrap up, though. Told me we literally could not afford to buy $7 worth of moon rocks, much less.
Is that what I'm trying to do though? I'm trying to, this view should only be available for one, technically for 2 emails, because I'm trying to make sure it's visible for me too right now, but it's only for the headmaster. So you have to be logged in with that email to see this view. Look up user email. Look up. What does look up do actually? Where is that? Look up. Look up. I see this email with the text value. Match value table name. Match column. Return column.
I've been thinking.
So I guess that would work because I don't have him on the email list yet or in the database, but the I mean then it would be like headmaster. So yeah, I could add them to the database and then I could look up that. So look up match value of that email, user email with table name. Isn't there a format to write that in as well? Data Explorer. Staff. Let me just write it down here first. Staff. Staff email school. Dataset column, return column. Table. Column. You say it's easier, but now I'm trying to like look up a column. Does it matter which? So lookup values, the table is the username, the user email. Table name should be staff, but I need to figure out if I'm actually writing that correctly. The column should be email school, which probably needs to be in quotes, right? This all probably needs to be in quotes, I'm thinking.
Carolyn, please bring me more pain pills.
Staff name, personal email. Email school. Pickup column, email school, return column. What's it mean by return column specifically? And then should equal headmaster at accessk.com. Return column compare with the email. Oh, so this is what I want to return. It's the school email. Shut up, Siri. Need 3 values. So the data set, the column, And then the return column? The one randomly chosen value from the list of values of column school email from rows of table staff where this condition is true. The value of column email school is equal to user email is equal to where this condition is true. The value of column email school is equal to user email is equal to headmasteraccessk.com. Is it still mad at me though? No, it's not. Okay. Okay. We can run with that for now. Okay, what was I actually doing before trying to solve that stupid problem? Right, we added a new sheet. Also wanted to see if this would actually work, but I don't know if it will. It's weird, but it works, yeah. That's programming. That is old. These should not be there anymore. Do I have to regenerate schema again? Probably. Students. Yeah, I've got to regenerate schema. I deleted a bunch of those rows. May contain sensitive. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then students may contain sensitive data. Yeah, what do you want me to do about it? It's fine. I need it for now. And then parents is going to reference students is part of? Yes? If the student doesn't go to the school, there's not really a reason to have the parents still. So if you delete students, the parents could go away. That feels okay? That feels okay right now? You can change the email for admin user student. What do you mean? You can change the email for admin user and student. This view is very student form. That's not the right thing. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not worried about this right now. Yes, explain. You seem like you know what you're talking about, so I'm willing to learn from you. Students, email. If you have to view, you have a view to multiple people, ranks is more efficient. A view to multiple people. I'm not sure what you're referring to. I agree. I agree what you're saying. Agree. Yes. But the headmaster is a charge. The headmaster is the one high charge. We only really have... here's my plan, right? These are the 4, like, levels of view that there should be. So like a student view is kind of free. Everyone can do this one. Like the phones will have all kind of start at a student view. And the overshare view is also kind of connected with that. They're not really rank specific. Faculty view is for all this like teachers. And then the admin view is for the headmaster, and that's it. Those are the 4 levels that we're dealing with, and really it's like 3 levels. And really it's like 2 levels, but 3 because we do want to lock off certain things in the faculty view. But most things will be accessible no matter what you are. Use the lookup for views and levels. So using like the user type. Yeah, the user type level. Parent, student. Headmaster. Or I guess admin? Yeah. Where were we for that? In the views, right? So yeah, instead of looking up but you need to know who's logged into the thing. So you need to do it by email. Because you don't log in like as admin, or you don't log in. The thing is for the most part, you don't even log in as a user. Oh, the rank instead of the email? Return. Yeah, return the user type. What's the second one again? List of values from the column user type. And then user type would be headmaster? Yeah, look up if the email... Still trying to wrap my head how this actually works. Staff any column user type. Do you mean literally any column? Or just any column from the table? Shouldn't it be email? Batch value, table name, column name, return column. Try. Can I comment things out here? What's a comment for this? Kind of backed up. Probably need my email in there to have it match me as a headmaster, I guess. Refresh? Resync? Manage. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it works. I don't fully understand it, but it works. So my email, it looks up my email, and then it looks for anyone with the user type headmaster. And if that matches, it lets me in. It's weird, but it works. Yeah. Okay. Where was I at? So we get with the pref to the student ID. That feels fine. How do I know? Student detail. Show in preview. Okay, it's finding his parent or her parent. That's good. So that is kind of working. At least the basic premise of it is working. It looks like shit, but it is correctly grabbing the right data. It worked for everybody? Yeah. And both of his parents are showing up. Good. Okay. We also want to... It's not giving me all the actual options for changing what it looks like, but that's fine. We can work on that. Oh, is it here? That's why. No? Here. Edit view. Mine, that's not the same thing at all. Not at all the same thing. Jeez. Get out of here. Such a mess. Go back to students detail. There we go. Edit data. Oh, here we go. We don't need to show the student ID or the parent ID. We have a computed name that we can show, so we don't need to show first and last name. Although that probably affects the form too, maybe? I don't know. I have to play with that. Hide this for a second. Alright, we want to require first and last name. The type, they are parent. We don't need to really change that. Also probably doesn't need to be shown. Phone number, email, nationality, primary language, which nationality probably don't need if we have a language. That's what really matters. Change the type of phone for phone. Yep, you're right. You're right. I'm surprised it didn't pull that up automatically. Price? What the price? User type enum? Yes. Although it won't matter for this one because I think they're just going to be parent. Maybe we can make it editable in case it's like grandparent or something. But I don't think they're effectively the parent is just a label for the type. Add the list, add user type. Yeah. Kier and then enum. Be parent. I guess we could add like grandparent. Allow other values. I guess we could. I guess we also could. We can name it not parents. We could name it like guardians or relatives or something. But again, it's just a label. It doesn't really mean it has to be parents. This all seems fine. We can make this an enum too. English, Japanese, allow other values. But those are the two primary ones. Those are the two main ones for sure. Okay, so we know the parents table is working connected to the students table. We confirmed that. That's good. Let's do a save and I can see what changes. Oh, student ID and schema parent schema was set to unsearchable because it's hidden. Yeah, that's fine. We're not going to do a search, a manual search on that. First name, last name, unsearchable. Okay. That's doesn't seem like a big deal to me. Whatever. Just throw in data there so I can see it. Sync. The computed key is weird. I don't love that. The computed key should probably be like... Why are we computing a key? Shouldn't the parent ID just be that key? Definitely don't want to show it. Save. And it's broken. Column name, parent ID, and schema. Parent schema is invalid. Unique has invalid inputs. What? Valid initial ID. Did I put it in the wrong spot? Is that why? Did I put it in the other spot on the other ones? Students? Unique ID. Oh, unique ID. I literally just wrote it wrong. Unique ID. Yeah. Save. There we go. Take that. Not column name. Cancel that. Not column name. I want the display name to be name. Okay. And then again, I don't want those because I have full name there. Phone, email. Sure. Yes. Don't need that. We want that to be the key. And it just goes away. Good. Perfect. That's what we want. Okay. Same thing here. Okay. So here's a question for you. Oh, we're in ads now. Let me know if you're not in an ad. I don't know how that shit works. But I do have a question. Oh, that gets quite small. Okay. What do you... Table slice, compute key. Oh, really? I really don't think I need you, though. Staff ID. What are you mad about? Removing the column. Oh, yeah. Sure. Why are you still telling me, though? You did it. I understand. Are you here? Are you back? I know there was an ad playing. My question is, for logs, the original plan was to have... You're back? Okay. The original plan was to have one log sheet, and that way everyone's IDs would show up, and then you would just be able to do it that way. But the issue that I'm having is that I can't reference two different sheets, right? I can only reference one table. So do I need to have a separate log sheet, one for staff and one for students? Or can I create like a view that can look at both somehow? I don't think I can, because it still only lets you pick one. It's more easy to use a table for all users to all user type. Right. So how would I do that then? I'd have to make a view, but I can only look at one thing. So do I have to create... I can't make a slice that looks at more than one table either. So how do I do that? It's format rules. No, that's not gonna help me. No. Another option is to create a table for users. One that combines... So it's like one table that puts all of the staff and students together. All columns ref to others.
I am a killer, and I always have been. They say once you taste blood, it changes you forever. I wouldn't know, because it's been a part of my diet since day one. What is worth killing for, you might ask? I wouldn't know, because I never had any other choice. I have always...
Parents don't need to be there. It just needs to be staff and students.
All I can say is, it's both easier...
Use the table for views and logs.
than you might imagine.
So I'd have to make like a user table. or like all users, and then probably the RFID. Oh, that's not what I want. Also the students. Oh no, fuck, wrong thing. Wrong thing. Something like this. And then actually, it doesn't need to be anything else. You just have one column that has that's a key column, and then it references the other tables. And if that was the case, couldn't I just make... No, I can't. User ID, student, parent, user type. What's the student parent for? Students and staff are the only thing that matters. I don't need parent. Parent does not need to exist. And then user type. So then what goes in those columns? This is obvious. So this would be... But that's redundant too, isn't it? Right from here? Okay, I can fix that. User ID. Regenerate. Users. Regen. Use unique ID for user ID. It's already there. Perfect. Now students ref to students. Staff ref to staff. Okay. Create a view for that tab. View. Okay. Menu. Users. No items. Add. No, not that. And then you just pick one, and then... So if I do like staff... Oh shit, it just went off. And it still asks for user type, which, I mean, yeah. Huh. Okay. So it's adding it to both tables, which makes sense, and they're linked by the staff ID. And then you use this to filter out the different groups here. Can I make that a reference too, though? Well, no, because it could be the either one. Use the table users for the views. Yeah, I got you. It's okay that this is blank. It's just going to be in one or the other for every user. Can we make it so that the user type pulls from the thing? Does that make sense? It can't be a reference because we don't know what table it's going to go to, but then it becomes redundant data too. Do we get rid? Yeah. I'm aware. This is all just test data at this point, but when we start creating it with the app, then that's the way it's supposed to go for sure. Do I get rid of the user type here? Because we're doing it here. Does that make sense? If we're getting user type from this sheet, should we get rid of it in these sheets? Try with students. Users. Formula user type. Add a new user. For a student. We want a student. Marlene. Wallace. Select any. Nationality, Corel. Select any existing. Student. That is if I do both. That might be a design issue. Save. So yeah, it automatically put in student, which is good. It grabbed my bullshit ID as well. My student ID. So that's good. But now what about for staff? Because it'll also put in student, won't it? It lets you type it in. Create a new column. Insert a second column. Type? Like type or type? Type? Go to the editor. Regenerate. Do the same thing for staff. Enum. Edit student. Make it only visible. Where's it at? Show. Edit the show. Oh, shit. I didn't even realize you could, like, I knew that, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Save, yeah. Do the same thing for staff? Yeah. Type, type equals staff. Bro. That's super cool. Okay. This part be hidden too? New user type. Gotta change the order of these two. For sure, yeah. Thank you so much. So already super helpful. Can't I change the order? The hell am I now? Users. I fucked it up. There we go, it's a form. It's gotta be a form. Yes. I need to change the order though. Display. Column order manual. No? Back, welcome back. Okay. Edit view. Is it just the order of the columns? Is that the problem? Edit data. If I move the type up, will it? No, I can't do that. Now in user type. User type. Edit formula. Yeah. Whoa, okay. Ifs, type equals staff dot user type equals student dot user type. Is this an extra bracket? The value of column type is equal to staff. The value of user type from the row referenced by staff. The value of column type is equal to student. So yeah, if type equals staff, do this. If type equals student, do that. Yep. Makes sense. How do I change the order of these? Edit column order. Column order manual. All of the columns. That's not helping me. Add column before. Now save and try. Yeah. We already did Tifa. Do go on. User type is getting a phone number. Why is it getting a phone number? Check the DB. Is it because I removed user type? Yeah. That's yeah. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. That's uncirclable because it's hidden. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Student. Gohan. Still getting a phone number. Regenerate student. Oh, it moved. There we go. And it goes to a blank page. S3, Gohan. Now try staff. Menu, users, staff. Cloud. Admin. Is that right? Cloud is admin. Save. Okay. Nice. Okay, so let me think here. So the type's got to just be staff or student because it's from that sheet. But then the username, the user type comes from whatever their type is here. Table users for views. Yeah. That's great. The question is, I still have to have a form for each the student and the staff anyway, right? So if I'm here and I want to add a user and I'm going to make a new person, it's going to go to that form. So that form still has to be set up correctly and working correctly. So if I make a new student, save, she's a student, save. So now we have a new student. I'll have to add the email and the phone thing back. It also didn't create an RFID, but I can fix that. And then on users, she's also been added there as well. Okay. So once we clear out our databases and start creating people from scratch, that'll work. Now use the table users for views and be happy to create a menu view for student and staff. A menu view, yeah. Do I even need that? If you do it from here, this is all that matters. I want one place that you go and make new users for the headmaster to do. Or really, that's what this is supposed to be. The manage as to where you go to add. And that's exactly what we just made. Sure thing. Yep. I'm gonna delete this. This is worthless. Yeah, we have the student form and the teacher form. That's all we need from here. This is old. Can I regenerate that? Can I force it to regenerate? Because that's very old. We don't even have those anymore. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So staff ID, we don't need that. Manual, we don't need a staff ID. The RFID we don't need. First name, last name. User type. I mean, I guess we could have them all there. They don't need to be edible though. First name, last name. Staff type, yes. And it's also editable? Yeah, you can add. Okay, cool. That's perfect. RFID, phone number, email, nationality, related logs. That shouldn't exist. Yes, for sure. Yeah, there needs to be a view for adding, which the thing that we just made does that. If you go there to add a user, you ask for student or staff, and then it takes you to the form for that type as well, and adds it to both tables, which is perfect. I want this to not show up when there are no logs. Ref rows, show. Related logs. Description. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. We can hide that from the form. It does not need to be on the form. Do I want these on here? Name, last name, staff type. Yeah. I think this is it. This is all they need to put in for a staff member. That's also not required. I'm not sure why that's there. Doesn't need to be required. Require. I would say a name needs to be required. First name, last name. Staff type needs to be required. Everything else is basically optional. So I think that's fine. And then for the students form, IDs. First name's required. Last name's required. Phone, email, nationality, related parents. Parents entries that reference this entry. And then you could just add a parent. No name though. That's weird. Edit view. Students forms. Parents form. Would It needs to know what student to link it to. Is it doing that if I add it from the student form? Also, why is name and stuff not on here? Did I not put that? No, there is. First name, last name. That's because I don't have them showing, isn't it? It's because they're not showing. Edit view. No, edit data. Go to data, parents. They have to be showing. They have to be showing, but then I also can hide them from the view, but they need to be showing in the data, in the database. Okay. Active views, parent form. There we go. First name, last name. Sure. Their actual relationship. Phone, email. I guess email doesn't need to be required? It probably... Now for views, yeah. Parent by default. This all seems fine. The only questionable thing is it tied to a student. It needs to be tied to a student. Data, parents, require. Can it be required and not shown? It can. Now for views, in, lookup, user mail, user type, supervisor, admin, coordinator. Where are we at? Oh, for the view, it's for, okay, I see what you mean. So for the user's view, show if, yeah. In, lookup, user, email, users, type, user type, so we want headmaster. Is it just headmaster for this one? Probably. Headmaster, we can do admin too. These have to be quoted, right? Admin. Headmaster. That's probably it for now. Maybe I'll, when I work with the headmaster, if he wants to decide more roles, we can deal with that. But to manage users, that's probably just headmaster and admin would be good enough. You add the user type, that we'll be able to see that menu of branch user. Yeah. For sure. Yep. Okay. Let's go back. Oh, users are gone. It's because I'm not on the list yet. Right? Is that why? Because I'm not on this list. I might need to add myself just so it'll work. I can't see it again. Add to users. Add what to users? If I'm not on the list yet, how would I make it work? Oh, to users table. Yeah. Yeah. I have to do it in the data. I have to do it here though, right? Because I can't get to the add function without it right now. I need the staff ID, right? Staff ID, or no, staff ID. Wait, I am here. I'm the first one. Oh, it's a different thing though. That's why. Type is blank. Type should be staff, right? Does that matter? In this situation, does it matter? Type, user type. Yeah. Damn it. What's the problem? Show me the if. Show if. Yeah. And look up user email, user type, supervisor. Yeah. Supervisor, headmaster, admin. Remove the formula? Yeah. Just add myself now. Staff. Me. Save. There we go. Put it back. Save. No, I'm not there. It's still not working. What am I missing? I'm previewing the app as me. Which is linked to the staff email. So it should be linked. It shouldn't be linked all the way to this. Headmaster admin. Oh, is this an extra comma problem? It didn't say an error, but no. Users. Type. User type. user type. Users don't have emails. Right, but it's referencing this, right? It should connect to the staff ID, which does have an email. Is the reference itself not connecting? Users, staff reference. Should I? No? No. Yeah. That makes more sense in like the logs or something. Don't need logs if you delete the user, but not this way. Add user email to here. We're getting messy, man. We're gonna make it extra more redundant data. Users regenerate. Type. Related users. I mean, yeah, I guess that does make sense. But now I'm here twice. Oh, no, not that. For the view. Ifs type equals staff, user email dot email type equals student email dot user email. No? Oh, for the email. If type equals staff, here's your email dot email type equals students email dot user email. Column username and expression user email dot mail does not contain a reference. Is the same as user type only for emails. For email. So username staff email is email multiple. Yeah. I got you. And then the other ones for students, I think it's just email. Column user mail, User email and expression username.email. School does not contain a reference. User email. User email.email.school. Here? Or here? User email.email. Right? No. User email.email school does not contain a reference. Does not contain a reference. Staff ID? Not contain a reference. User email. Add the email manual. Users. Yeah. Yeah. Users. Email. Change type for email. Yeah, email. Or user email. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. Now it should see my email attached to that row and check my type. There we go. Oh, now user email's here. Edit view. Here we go. I want the user type at the top. User email can not be there? Or do I want it there? I really appreciate your help. You definitely gave me a lot of progress today. Thank you so much. It was fun. I learned a lot, even if it seems like I'm just following along. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Okay, we want to edit these so they actually look right. Student and staff. Maybe you do them that way. Staff and students. Allow other values. No? You're either going to be staff or you're going to be student. That should be it. So done. There we go. User email. No, I don't think we want to show it here. Remove. It's still brings it to the top. Why are you at the top, bro? Students. Do you edit from here too, or is this just adding? Brother. Why does it work from... No. How do I change the order? Edit column order. User type. Type. User type. Student staff. There we go. There we go. That's better. All right, student. There we go. So then if I save, why'd it go back there? Did it add her again? It did. So we're gonna have to create a fail state to check if the student already exists, and then go to an edit form instead or something. All right, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. It's almost 3 o'clock. How long have we been going on this? About 3 hours. That's pretty good. We will probably... Come on. Stupid fucking Japanese packaging. We'll probably move over to some Musashi soon. I'm pretty happy though. Staff detail, huh? Related logs, related users. We don't want related users. Well, actually, no, we kind of do, because if a student... Let me get... There we go. Related users show. I don't think we need to show that. Related logs, though, we do want to know when logs are attached to a person. Okay. I don't know where my name went. I don't know where my name went. Okay. We're gonna have to rethink this now too. But we're not really dealing with logs yet. Not really. I don't know why I put that. This is great though. This is fantastic. Add new users. That's fantastic. So that's going to be for the headmaster. It only shows up if you're part of a certain group of people, which is good. We still need to make a way to modify people, which the form might be. Can you do that from people that already exist? Edit? You can. Is this a view? Edit their names, their placement. No, not that. Teacher. Phone number, their emails, nationality. Log entries that reference this entity, this entry. Related logs based on the RFID. Based on the RFID or based on the user ID? We probably want this to be user ID, okay? ID. Almost get rid, no. User ID, okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. This is progressing. We still need to do a lot more of the littler management stuff, but it's going to be just building pages that do the things we need to do. Once we get all of the like interactivity between things done, which we were getting there, like fucking Itzel really helped us out getting our like user pages all taken care of, and that's a huge step. That's a major step. It's going to be a big project to sit down and add all the users for the school, but that'll once this is all working, that'll just come as it comes. And it's mostly all automatic, like really. We have to go see if the parents work correctly when we do them from the student. So if we add a student, add new users, a student, new, that takes us to the student page. let's do Marlene again. And then phone number. That was weird. Email mwallace@tmail.com. Whatever. Nationality Corel. New parent. That takes you to the parent page. We're gonna put Barrett Wallace. Parent. B Wallace at tmail.com. Corel. Primary language English. So if we save that, he becomes a parent for Marlene, and does it also attach the ID the right way? So parent. It doesn't? Where's that information coming from then? Marlene Wallace. Also, we need to make it so it creates an RFID for the RFID number too. That's the thing we have to fix. It didn't make him a parent. Or maybe I have to save first. So he's in there. Save. Save. Now let's go check. He just got written in. Okay, and student ID. Marlene. Bro. That's working. B Wallace. Dude. It's coming together. It's coming. She's working. All of her information's there. The only thing that's missing is the RFID, which is we'll get that sorted out. Where did that RFID come from? Did I write that in myself? No. So maybe that is working for staff, but not for students. Staff. Is it under add new users? No. It's got to be from the staff forum. Student form, or it's from the data. Staff, RFID, unique ID. Students probably doesn't have one. Yep, that's what it is. That's what it is. That also means I'm gonna have to add. I need to do something. I need to create a view just to write someone's ID to a tag. That needs to be its own view. So let's start making some notes, right? To-dos, or just like to-do reminders. I don't fucking know. The one that we just thought of is we need to create a view for writing a user's RFID to an NFC tag. What else? What was on the short list? What's wrong? Column name related user schema staff schema was set to uncircle because it's hidden. That's fine. staff shouldn't really have related users. That's kind of a mistake that it even is a thing at all. Maybe I should fix that by deleting this. There. So now I'm not copied up anymore. It's just me. Just the one. Okay. Sync. Can you save again? No? What's the problem? What else did we just think of we need to do? I hate that these are named. Can I rename them? I can't just because they're generated. They're auto-generated. I can delete them. Parents inlines its own thing. Students form users. Okay, so let's go back to thinking about this again. We can add users, staff and student. That should do everything you need to do. When the headmaster needs to create a user, they can just go and do that through the menu, no problem. This page is kind of meaningless. I'm not even sure what this fucking is. It may matter, like, this is our overseer. We're gonna call it that for now. This is overseer. We can look at a classroom and see who's currently logged into that classroom. Right now there's one each and there's two blank. It shouldn't count if they're clocked out though. It should only be if they're clocked in. So that's something we have to fix. Location in. If clock out doesn't exist, so we need to fix that at some point. Homepage would be, what would homepage be? The student view, I guess, would be the homepage. That's where we want our people to start off at. But tap is also that. Tap is kind of the same thing. Add new users is for headmaster. Managing users, because that's different from adding new users. Unless we can create a way where when you select a user from here, you can also manage them. That doesn't seem like it's the case. And we also need to make it so it checks.
Are you ready?
Yo! Thank you for the follow. We need to also make a way so it'll check if the user exists already, that it won't make a new one. And we don't want duplicate users. Like we do have already a couple times. So we have to figure that out. Let's do a note for that. For the add user function, for the add user, we need to make a way so we prevent duplicate users. Which, how do we actually manage that? The ID would be different, so that doesn't help us. But if the student or the staff ID already exists, it shouldn't write it again. That's basically what it means. A student or staff should be unique to the sheet. So We'll have to figure out a way to make that enforced by the app, right? Form saved. I'm not sure how we can actually like assign stuff like that to the view to create like an action. Form saved action. No, that's not what I want. I kind of hate that I can't get rid of these actions because we're not going to need them. Is there a way to do that? View, data. This is all just like information. Views. To refresh. Preview new features. No. View type options. These are just like defaults. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, none of this is like that. But yeah, I can't get rid of stuff here that I don't want. I guess I can just move them down to the bottom. Add, edit, delete. And then the other stuff's down at the bottom. I don't know. I don't know. RFID is not referenced from users though, so I can't do that unless I add RFID or we make the user ID the RFID. Okay, I think we're done with this for now. I think we got a lot done today, actually. Thank you to Itzel. Greatly, thank you. And if they're gonna come back and help more, that's fantastic. I think I'll actually get my head around this thing with some more help. So Musashi? Yeah? I have at least like 2 to 3 more hours probably of playing. We can probably get through a good chunk of Musashi. Let me see here. I moved all my stuff around too, so it's going to be a little bit different now. It's going to be in Gungaga and emulation. I guess actually I can just load RetroArch, right? Oh, because their shortcuts are not broken. Yeah. Okay, I have to find RetroArch again. Here, and I need to plug in my controller. What happened? Brave Fencer Musashi failed to extract. What do you mean? History. Brave Fencer Musashi. Run. Could not be loaded from playlist. Is it because everything's moved? Yeah, it's probably... I need to like rescan or something. Scan directory. G. Not G. S. Emulation. This might take a minute. Might take a minute. So yeah, I did a big upgrade on my computer the other day, last night. We doubled my RAM. We have 64 gigs of RAM now. What the hell happened to my OBS over here? Oh my god, Siri. Why are you... I think it's because I'm raising my hand. Doubled our RAM to 64 gigs of RAM. I put in 4 more SSDs. 2 500s, 2 1 terabytes. They are each striped, so I have 1 terabyte of striped storage and then 2 terabytes of striped storage into 2 different volumes. One for all my gaming. I've moved all my gaming off my NVMe to the SSD because I think that's, for most of my games, is totally fine. And then I have the 2 terabyte striped SSD for recording and editing. Mainly recording, and then all my cache and my editing files are going to be on the NVMe, which is now a 1 terabyte almost free. OBS and all my streaming stuff is basically the only thing on there, and then editing cache. So I'm really hoping it's going to help out a lot with my editing issues. Brave Fencer Musashi. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited about it. Probably tonight, once I get off here, I'm probably gonna try and get some editing done. Tonight I need to re-export. I tried to do it before I ran out of space, which is a problem. That's what got me to do the upgrade. Kaito Files is coming to YouTube very soon. The editing is done. The export has problems, but now I shouldn't have any problems. Now I have plenty of space. So I can get the export done, I can get that uploaded to YouTube, I can delete all the files, or archive the files that I'm keeping and stuff, which will save me a bunch of space and get me back down to where I can start editing Infinite Wealth, which is going to be a huge project, because that was like 130 hours of something of gameplay. Not all of it was on stream, so that I do save myself like 20 or 30 hours off the Dondoko Island tangent that I did. But that's going to be a lot of editing. I'm going to do something. I'm going to try and speed this up a little bit, so I can at least just get what we're going to play out of the way. I don't know why that wasn't... I didn't see it there. Import content, scan file, S, emulation, ROMs, PSX, Musashi. I don't know why this is being such a bitch. Brave Fencer Musashi. Load core. PCS X 3S. Maybe? It's trying. Hopefully my actual file's still there too, because we played for like 4 hours on Friday. Made it pretty far. We're in chapter 3, like halfway through chapter 3 probably. Line. What do I have a line? Oh. Yep, okay. No problem there. Come on. RetroArch, please. I didn't even really think about it. It's a portable install, right? Or do I need to actually install? I just moved it to another hard drive. It might not be very happy with that. It might be really upset about it, actually. I don't know. Come on, you can do it, man. Loading core. You can load the core. Load the core. It's not happy. Not happy. Let's try and close it. All right, it's closed. RetroArch. No. Windows does not know where it is. Emulation. RetroArch. Should I try and set up again? Not on C. We want you to go to these. G. Emulation. RetroArch. Install? Hopefully this doesn't fuck us over. I'll start the game over again, but fuck, man. Wow, NES gamepad taking forever to install. What the shit? It's extracting one thing. Jesus. Oh, it's skipping a bunch of stuff. Probably because it sees it's still there, which is good. So it's like repairing the install. That's a good thing. Oh, the Bing bar, fuck you. Jeez. Jesus. Waiting very patiently. Finish? Okay, done. RetroArch. Oh. Okay. Load content. Not there. Here, and here. Load archive. PCSX. Maybe. I'm waiting very patiently. It did take a while last time too. It took a while for it to like pop up. It's working. There we go. Yo. I'll switch over to games. And let me make sure it's hooking onto the RetroArch. There we go. Hook. 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 There it is.
Brave fencer Musashi.
Turn the game on, turn the music off. We in. Continue. Is my file still there? Please. Yo, 2.5 hours. That wasn't too bad. All right. We did die as well, and we got sent back a bit of a ways, but we're in it now. So load that file. Let's do it. He didn't say it. I guess that's only when you start a new game. Okay, so what we had to do was go into the restaurant, and we fucked up because we died, and now we have to did I need to do something else? I thought I saved right before, and now we're not gonna be able to get in. Oh no. I don't remember where we, like, before we died, what we were doing. We already did the climb up the mountain, right? We don't have to do that again, I hope. Yeah, we have the orange, so we're good there. We had a time issue, or a item issue before, so that's something we can do. Come on, can you open up, please? I think it was at like 10. Or 11. Please open. Oh, thank God. Alright, so we get rid of what he has. We need to get open up some space, because that's something we ran into last time.
Yeah,
we were running out of space, and we had to leave and go back. And I fucked up by not saving before I went back in, because now we have to do all 4 of the things again, or like we were on the 3rd one when we died, so now we have to do the first 2 again. Crystal. Ah, we need to go to the castle and get our skills. That's what we didn't do yet. See you later. Yeah. Yeah, we need to go to the castle and get our skills again. Do we need to talk to Jam? Maybe we can't get into the restaurant yet. That might be the problem.
Sir Musashi, why did thou cometh hither?
These are my friends. I got people to see. The clown. I need my skills, which are super good in this dungeon too. This one destroys the Vambies. Kicks their ass. A performance. Learn shish kebab. Pick up your enemies and throw them in the air with the triangle button, then press triangle again to get a kebab. I love it. This game's got revelations before Yakuza did. I'm going to travel around the world and show everyone this stunt. Wish me luck. Who else had shit for me? The maid didn't. She just tells you you need to find the Weaver, I think? No, she does. She's got the pointing stab one. Fly. Da-da-da-da. We already saw all these. I have to do this again because I died. Because I am stupid and didn't save before I went into the dungeon. Dashing Pierce. Yeah. It's okay. Dashing Pierce is okay. It can be cool, but if you do it at the wrong time, you leave yourself really open. Do I need to talk to anyone again? Knight. I think he teaches me Tenderizer. Also super good. Knight Brisket. As promised, I'll show you my fencing technique. Yeah. Tenderize. That technique. I have a whisper. Oh. No offense if you're real, but I imagine you're not necessarily a bot, but you're, No, you can talk to him again! Damn it, that's what I get for not paying attention and mashing, X. Alright. Cook. Do you give me soup, or you want soup, or what are you again? Bailiff jerky. Ah, yeah, I need a safe jerky. Right. Bailiff jerky. I don't think the carpet had anything to say. I'm sorry, just gotta go. I'm just trying to check you off the list. Yep, I need to get the cloth, which I think is in the restaurant. You get it when you leave. Better go eat them. Oh, he has got like the spicy thing that you can't eat. Beef soup, spicy beef soup. Yeah, won't let you. Which I feel like has got to be a cut content thing, because the mustache part's like highlighted. There must have been a way to get a mustache in the main game, or in a version of the game. There must have been a way to get a mustache, but it's not in the final game. So, thank you. Full heal. Does it also get rid of my sleep? That would be nice. All right, come on, let's go. We gotta leave. We did it. No, we're done. Take it care on your journey. I don't need to actually go to sleep anymore. We're still 41% tired. It's fine. It's fine. Let's go talk to Jam, because I think that's what I'm missing right now.
Welcome.
Let's chat. Yeah, Dad stays at the restaurant, gets mad about his pork chops. Goodbye. I still have to shit. What a... I mean, I guess I can use... If we're gonna run out of room again. Alright. Now we gotta wait for dude to come get his pork chops at 6-ish. 2 more hours. 4 more hours. 3, 2, 1. There he is on the dot. And now we gotta go talk to the... Yeah. Now we gotta go to the hotel. The inn, and go talk to Hotello. Sorry if I'm skipping stuff, but like, we've done it before. We've already done it today. Or not today, but last time we played. We just have to... I went the wrong way. That was a bad way to go. We've already done it. There we go. Hotel. Inn. Hotello's Inn. Talk to... Yep. We gotta talk, chat. I didn't mean to talk to you. I'll make myself at home. Chat. And we gotta talk to Wanda. Hi, baby. Yeah, I know. Behind the counter. Okay, we got it. Yeah, actually, yeah, save. Yeah, actually, what? Actually, I want to save, please. I don't want to do this again. I still have the bulk of what I need to redo ahead of me, but we just got rid of a chunk. All right, now I gotta sleep till midnight. God. Sleep till midnight. 3 hours. And 2 hours. And 1 hour. And... Got it.
Where do they...
Behind the counter, let's go. Check it out.
What?
Soda pop bottles. I know. Let's move. So something I found out about this game when we last played too. I've never really had to deal with the memory boxes very much. The memory boxes are like a quick save, kind of. They're like a safety save. They don't save between sessions of gameplay, but if you die, you can go back to a memory box, which we could have done last time and saved us a bit of time. But it cost half your money, which is really shitty. And in this game, there's no way to store your money other than just on you. So that sucked. I don't remember which one's the bowling one. That's what we want, though. We want the bowling one first. Not that it really matters because we're not going to be able to hold all the shit that we're going to get anyway. We're going to have to do another trip. Hey, it's the bowling one. I did it. Hell yeah. Oh, still got flattened. Great. Man, I can't believe that guy can still put out a ball when he's dead. Gets that one last ball to pop out. Give me that hole. There we go. All right, it's gonna be a bit to catch up. We got some catching up to do to where we were, but it won't take too long. I bitch about it, but it's fine. These rooms aren't that like ridiculous. Ow! How the hell? You fucking serious? Motherfucker. The main thing we have to make sure we don't forget is the Bincho fields and stuff again. We did really good last time, but... Oh, fuck! And I went out the door. Great. Fantastic. Stop. How the fuck are you guys doing so much damage, brother? Come on. I'm gonna have to use one of my cheeses at this rate. Jesus Christ. Oh, bombo. Bombo. Fuck, dude. I don't understand why it's so hard to get a strike here. Oh, they're fun. Shit. Fucking waste all my BP. There we go. Mercenary pot roast. Yo, thanks a lot, dude. I'm Mercenary pot roast. I take care of the dirty business back in the palace with my bro Meatloaf and my pal Stu. Meatloaf and pot roast stew. Bro, I haven't had meatloaf in a long time. Not something that they really have here in Japan that I've seen. They do hamburger like steaks. It's kind of like they're kind of like Salisbury steak, but it's a hamburger that you eat with a fork and a knife. That's a pretty common thing here. Oh fuck. There we go. You bitch. That's a weird room. It's kind of like, it doesn't really happen much. This is cooler though. Nice. Oh man, my nose is itchy as fuck. Ah! Is there one here too? No. Just here. Bomb bowling. Alright. There's gotta be a way to get these guys in one go. That's the last one I would have thought it was gonna be. Shit. There we go. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum-bum. Bomb bowling. Oh shit. Fuck. Bro. This is how I died last time. Fucking A, I did it again.
Such a short life.
I can't believe. I can't believe. I'm supposed to be good at this game. Goddamn Vambi groups killed me twice. Can't believe. Do I remember what door I went into? Because that's the same one we want to do again this time. We need the fucking bowling when we leave the room. Fuck, dude. I can't believe I just died again. This game can be bullshit. Check it out. I'm so fucking mad. On you asshole. Get walking. The streamer luck is killing me, dude. Like, I beat this game over and over again. No deaths. Like, no problem. This is an easy game. To me. But fucking some things are bullshit, apparently. Jesus. I think it was this one. I also forget that this chapter is water. It makes me think fire so much, but I'm pretty sure it's water. Or no, is it fire? It is fire. I don't know what I'm thinking. The symbol on the wall is water, though. Give me that bowling. Bomb bowling. Yeah. Fuck. Alright, give me that shield. I'm gonna have this shit memorized before we're done here. Go get that shield of praise. All right. Be able to start talking again soon. I'm getting less frustrated. It's a better run so far. Not that. These guys were bastards last time though. Get the fuck out of here. All right. Getting there. I'm so pissed, man. So mad. I'm tilted. Tilted as shit. Fuck you. So many bowls. All right. All right, pot roast. Save you for the third time, you bitch. Crystal? What is this again? Odd hat. You know what we're gonna do though? I should have rewound. I forgot that. I can rewind. No attacks for you. We're going to save state. We have a save state. Why wouldn't I do that? We're playing an emulator. Use the advantages we have available to us. Alright, this is where we died, right? No. Coming up, though. The next, like, area. You get you can one strengthen, and you get a bonus, too? I had no idea. Fuck. Fuck you guys. Who's this again? Stu? Mercenary Stu. Yeah. I think they just don't even know you're here anymore when you're in like a cutscene. Fuck you guys. Just die. Alright. We're progressing again. I think it's the end too. Like that was the end of the room. Jesus Christ. Alright, now I can talk to the dude, he can heal me up. Not that I need it too badly, but... Okay, straight? No, it's to the left, I think. Yeah. That's where we have to go after we get our double jump. But we can go bowl. Bomb bowling. We don't have to worry about losing it. Cloth. The legendary cloth.
Man.
Shit. The question is, which cloth do we get? Do we do the gloves or the blanket? The blanket's like clearly the best. But you also get kind of less utility out of it. Yeah, give me some cake. Going to, I should go... I should go and fucking turn the shit in. I don't want to, but I should. It'll give me like 3 or 4 more slots. I could sleep if I feel like sleeping now. Please still be open. I went the wrong goddamn way again. Damn it, he's closed. Fuck. I need my goddamn goggles so I don't need him anymore. I don't want you here, brother. Alright, while we wait. Fucking check my email and shit real quick. Fucking zombies. I don't work, you know, nothing. Alright, all good. Been a nice quiet day. No work stuff bothering me at all. Awesome. They're open. It's up a little too long. It's alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you want? Appraise this, please. Get this shit out of my inventory. Amazing, it's a shovel. And it's a frisbee. Pie plate. L cloth. See you later. Alright, I'm gonna save. Can I do a split save so I can have both?
Welcome.
Save. Do a real save here. And then we're also going to save here. Just for the sake of it. In case I want to just like load up and... This is like the part of the game I've done the most. For whatever reason, you know, you sit down for it to play for a day and you get to like about this area a little bit further than this. And then you move on to something else. You don't play the rest. So now I have a save that I could do both of the types of upgrades from here.
Sir Musashi.
I need to talk to the Weaver? I don't have the Weaver yet. God damn it, I'm an idiot. Mercenary B. Thanks for saving me. Did you hear about the thieves? We've been investigating. Oh, that's right. They tell you how to get to the thieves' hideout, which, fuck, we have to play Shogi. The knitter. Do you actually have anything I can do, or is it just I need the Weaver? That's a legendary cloth. Unbelievable. Now hurry up and give it to Weaver Dinneretta, and she'll make you something. Yeah, thanks. I need double jump first, I think. Mercenary A. Pot roast. Yo, thanks a lot, dude. Did you meet up with the thieves? I've been trying to dig up some clues to their whereabouts. If you need to know about them, ask me, I'll help. How did they even know about thieves yet? That hasn't happened yet, right? You're just not actually supposed to be here yet. Taketh care on your journey. Alright, so there's not much we can do now with this, so we just have to hold on to it. So we have 3 slots, potentially 4 to 5 if I get rid of some other stuff. I don't want to use the cheese, but I could if I needed to. But the cheese is like, they're full heals. You hold them long enough in your inventory and they just get better at it, and now they're full heals. So now we gotta sleep again for like 12 hours. Motherfuck! Wasting so much time sleeping. It's already been 16 days. Bum bum bum. Bow. Bow bow bow. 2 more hours. 1 more hour. Yo. Check it out.
Check it out.
Check it out. We can knock out this side first, I guess. So we already did 1. I'm gonna do another save state, because I'm not dealing with this shit anymore. F2. F2 is save state. So I can just do that when I need to. Should make some Stream Deck commands for it. Oh, is this the, I remember this one. Shit. Get over there. Fuck, what side's better? fuck out. Just keep stabbing these guys to the back. Off. Thing won't leave me alone. Son of a bitch. Oh, I'm glad I came this way. Glad I came this way. Bailiff Jerky. Ahem, looks as though I'm free. I'm Bailiff Jerky. My hobby is agriculture, and I especially like growing rice. I also like telling puns. Last week after changing the tires on my wagon, I got tired. Goodbye. Yeah, jerk. Get the hell out of here. Alright. Motherfuck! Alright, to the other side. I assume straight's the way you need to go, so all this other stuff's extra. Let's just go down. There's a thing down there too. Less. That is the trick. Ugh. Fuck. I don't remember this shit. Right? Start right. I should have started left, but too late. Back to the beginning. Might be right, actually. I think these guys give you like a... Fuck off, everyone. Holy shit. Holy shit. They keep growing? Let's just go right again. All rights for testing. It's probably not right. I think it's left. I feel like it's left. I don't know why I went right. Fuck. This is the straight path too, isn't it? Ooh, it's the upper straight path. This might be the worst one. Remembering kind of stuff. I think this is the worst one. Right? Then left. I wish I could remember. I think someone gives you a light, like a light radius thing, whatever you want to call it. Left. Someone lets you emit light, but I don't. Is it really worth it? The rooms are pretty short. Take a nap. Quick nap. Ugh. Oh, I only have one cookie. Okay. Didn't heal as much as I hoped, but what? What I would change making this game again, there'd be some sort of clue about which direction you're supposed to go? I don't think there is. I think it's just trial and error. So, right, left, right. Fuck! Rewind. Emulators for the win. I have the power of time. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Fuck you. Fuck all of you. I don't even care. God damn, the game that doesn't fire suck. The hitboxes are ridiculous. Let me see. Musashi simulate Firefly. There we fucking go. There's a fucking chest in here? Ugh. There's still a room we haven't been in. So do we go back in again while we remember? This way, right? This one? Save state? If it's bullshit and I can't get back out, I'm just gonna reload. I don't remember what happens. I don't know if you can just leave again. It looks like you can. There's a doorway there. Oh, it just teleports you back to the beginning because there's no other way to get back up. Okay. No, we're good. We did it. Bailiff Jerky was in there, so we got a rescue. So I assume that's probably it. So we got 2 more to do. Both we've already done before? Gotta get that big door open so we can go get the double jump, which lets us go across the thing and go fight the boss, the Crest Guardian. Fall down. Not here, somewhere else. This one. We have to fall down here because there's a Bincho. It's at least very clear to see. You're not going to miss it. Librarian. Bruschetta. Do. Fuck you, and stab, and fuck you. Goodbye. Fuck off. I don't even care about that $100. I'm doing so much damage off that. It's still good. You can't really do it in groups or anything, so that's the downside, but fuck is it good. It does so much damage. And you can't lift up everything in it. You can't pick up and throw everything in the game. But a lot you can. Josh, you're getting tired. This shit can be rough because of the perspective. And the way Musashi runs and jumps isn't like the most accurate. But you get used to it. Fuck off. There is a ventriloquist here and a chest, I believe. There's also this guy who's the only one of these in the game, I think. Motherfuck. What else are we doing? No, we still, yeah, we got shit to do still. Heal. I don't remember if I don't miss anything. Yeah, there we go. We're fine. Oh, pipe. How you doing, Musashi? Take a break? 66 tiredness? Yo, I got 71 frames or something? Dude, render? The shit? We're also at 2.6 milliseconds render time, which is weird. Alright. Tiredness is down. You didn't see that. That didn't happen. Nobody fell off the ledge. That wasn't... You think you saw that, but that's not what you saw. What you saw is speedrun trouts, right? I was manipulating the RNG, the world RNG. Oh my, I'm free. Well, thank goodness I can finally wash my hair. I'll repay you with something that's absolutely wonderful, so come by and visit me. Okay. We're almost at the end, I'm pretty sure. I think we have one more, like scythe section. Brother. That was fucking smooth, man. Oh, go, what are you doing, Musashi? That was goddamn smooth as shit. Alright, that's 3 down. We got one more. Which I think this one is the, Is it the illusionary one, or is that somewhere else? The one where you have to do the out-of-body experience thing? With this guy, right? Get some more cake. Oh no, we did both of these. The other side. Dude just got a bunch of cake. Alright, we got 2 more slots too, so we should be okay for items, hopefully. I need to make me an avatar, like a V2 avatar, that's like this style. Like Musashi style. I would love that shit, dude. You have no idea. This style, or Mega Man Legends style? Put it in my veins. Holy fuck. Yep. This is the one. This is the one that's... There's a spot that's really cheap. It's easy to miss. It's like there's a Bincho field down there that's like super easy to miss. But I remember now. I remember. It's like, for a lot of playthroughs, it was the last one I ever got. Because you just don't know it's there. Fuck yeah, that was worth it. But this game's music, dude. God damn. It's so nostalgic. I remember all of it. I don't think about it often, but I remember all of it. Fuck you, rats! Shit. Down there, please. Thank you. Seems easy. I don't remember that well, but easy peasy. Alright, our out-of-body experience stuff is coming. And that's an interesting mechanic. Oh! Perspective in this game is not good. There we go. Ooh. Here we go. So you have to use this to be able to look out and find the paths and shit. It's very Zelda like lantern shit. This one I think I just basically remember because this one's simple. Never mind. I was close. But that one's just like a gimme, right? That one's like, here, learn how this works, because you're gonna do crazier shit later. Getting fucking tired again? Also, I think I'm safe. I need to go to the bathroom again. It's never ends. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. I mean, you're safe there, but I wouldn't step in much more. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Probably be a lot nicer too. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of the like actually getting the fish back part and like having to like, all right, well, you have to like unhook it and you got to put it somewhere. And
Yeah.
I would probably be more of a catch and release kind of fisher. Yeah. 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 You didn't think about that before you went? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. There is a reason people, you know, want fresh stuff. The meats and fish and everything. Yeah. Left up. Yeah. So right up. Oh, there's a chest over there too. Yeah. Helmet. Yeah. Night Chucks. Teach you one of my special fencing techniques. Ooh, he's the flying guy. He's good. Yes. I got logged on the app too. Someone came in and was a huge help. On the app? Yeah. Yeah. Made really good progress today. Oh, really? He has like a place that he's moving into?
I mean, he hasn't signed the paperwork yet.
Nice. All right.
Wait, Risa can go
Yeah.
put his money.
Oh, Paul's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
About like,
It's gonna be difficult. Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. Right.
but did they?
I imagine that was Daniel and not Arisa. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, okay, open the gate and let those... Probably? Which, I don't know how much they're gonna take out of his paycheck then too, and it's probably gonna be pretty rough. All right. Gotta go take care of the ghouls, and that's the... What did I just get again? The belt. So now I can double jump, but I need to go get appraised first, and then that'll let me get to the next area, so we can actually finish this dungeon finally. Oh man. I'm supposed to be good at this game, and we've been having issues. What time is it? 4:30? Ah, he's gonna be fucking closed, isn't he? Yes. Yeah. He closed at 4. Motherfuck. All week?
Yeah, probably not tomorrow.
Oh.
The rest of it.
Do our saves again. What should I do? I guess we should just sleep and wait till the appraisal opens again, which sucks. Wasting so much time. We're on day 21 now. Ah, okay. 10 more hours. All right, 2 and 1 and no, it's Monday. Oh, fucking game. All right, we have to waste more time. Another day. This might be one of the worst parts of the game, as far as like a mechanic. Like, it's really cool that places are open different days and stuff, but when you need an item to be appraised and there's nobody else to appraise it, that sucks. We have a new technique to learn here. Bailiff jerky gives us rice, or does he need something from us first? Thanks for saving Cook Marinade. Now we can start our rice field. Okay. Can you though? In the restaurant's basement. Carpenter B. I hate working, but the palace still needs so many repairs. Oh well. That's not him. He said he had something for me though. How wonderful you came to serenade me. I'm so flattered. Now I'll repay you as promised. I'll give you my love and devotion. Uh-oh. I'll tell Scribe Shanky if you do. Don't be such a meanie. He lied. He mostly lied. Cook A? Is that my girl? Marinade? Marinade? I can't wait to harvest the rice. Cool, thanks. Useful. Night C, there we go. Teach me that new ability. It's the Miracle Worker, thank you very much. I'll show you my special technique, and you haven't even learned Crosswise Cut yet. I need to learn something else first? After you learn from Knight Lardwick. Why hasn't he taught me yet? I have Knight Lardwick, I'm pretty sure. Hello, I translate some books so Scribe Shanky could read them to you. Goodbye. Why don't you... You're the librarian. Why is he still in that job? Alright, so Knight B, maybe? Knight A. Knight B. Lardwick? You were subserve. Oh, I would like to show you my special 10 fence technique. It's called Crosswise Cut. Please watch carefully. That technique. Crosswise Cut. Press the square button and the triangle button for a special attack using Lumina. I forgot about this attack completely. Alright, now I can go talk to Knight C and get the other technique. Desperado something? Knight C. I accidentally devised this technique out of complete fear. It's called Desperado Attack. Please watch while I demonstrate. That technique. Musashi learned Desperado Attack. Press the square triangle buttons for an explosive attack. Sweet. I think there's still one more. And it's like the attack you do from a double jump. Although maybe I'm thinking of something else. Alright, I think we're done here. Thank you. Taketh care on your journey. I can go sleep in bed, I guess. For a day. Wasting time. Like a huge waste of time. Sleep. And conk. Ah, how refreshing. It's 7:30. Let's go sleep again. I slept for like 6 hours. It's 3:30 in the morning. And it looks like it's just bright outside. And then we go sleep in front of the door while we wait. Fucking frustrating. I forget how long this chapter is, dude. I think we also have to go do the bell and the church thing in this chapter as well. I'm 1% tired. Come on, 11. Okay. Christ almighty.
Yeah.
Appraise this, please. Powder. Soap. Flute. Bedpan. L-belt. Now I can double jump. Alright. See ya. Fucking Connors. Oh. Our help. I thought you were resting at the inn. Well, I went to get some water to prepare things for the restaurant, but shoot, the water's gone. What? No water in the well? Don't you mean that it went dry? That's it. You know, you're looking very tall today. Oh, Jesus. Go check out the well. You need a rope to climb down, and it's stored away in the church. Alright, give me the rope and I'll go check for you. I don't have it, I'm too scared to go into the church. Calm down, pal, I'll do everything. Yippee, thanks. I'll over here. Things right at the restaurant. I'm not done with the restaurant yet, dude. Alright. Fucking double jump finally. Wait, did that work? I didn't see it pop up. There we go. Save state. Came to borrow the rope. Is something wrong? Why'd you lock the gate? What? Oh, hello there, my son. I forgot. Almost forgot. Someone stole the church's precious bell, and I tried to catch the thieves and ran inside, but they tricked me and locked me outside. What about the rope? Well, it's inside the church. I can't get it for you. You'll be eaten by those ghouls if you stay outside like this. That's why I locked the gate. Oh, thanks for reminding me. You remember who the thieves were? No, they were far gone when I got outside. However, lately I hear strange noises in the middle of the night, and because of it, I haven't had enough sleep. Oh yeah, maybe it's just some mice? Do you think so? Then come by at 2 AM precisely and I'll show you. There's definitely something wrong. 2 AM, huh? 2 AM, huh? We have a lot of time to waste. I'm gonna go to Twin Peak and try and get stuff that we can get now because we have double jump. Although I think we need the water actually. I'm trying to remember what double jump actually helps us do without the shit. I don't think we actually can. So let's just sleep till 2 AM again. Luckily, I think the amount of days doesn't actually matter that much. It's more of just like a pride thing. Like, hey, I hate seeing the days climb up when you're not getting anything done. Musashi's been here almost a month, and we have 1 scroll. At midnight, and 1 and 2. I came into him just like you said. Oh, it's you, my son. Listen carefully now. These noises, they must be ghouls. See, didn't I tell you? Hey, Muck, is there a way to get inside? Let's see. I have an idea. You can climb onto the roof and then climb into the hole where the bell used to be. How am I going to get to the roof? I'll help. I'll crouch down, then you can stay on my back. You should be able to then jump to the roof. Okay. Boss fight.
You're Musashi? What a joke! Like, how audacious of you to have the same name as Brave Fencer Musashi.
Hey, be quiet. Who are you anyway?
I'm Bubbles. Because of my beauty, I won 2nd in the Miss Thirst Quencher contest. No autograph.
Out of 2 people.
Miss Thirst Quencher? Don't you mean the contest for old hags?
How dare you! You little runt! Like, just because Sis won 1st place and I was stuck with 2nd.
Just like the princess. Why are all the women I meet like this?
Like the cat's got your tongue? Well, whatever. Give me Lumina!
Ha! I'll show you what it feels like to be shredded by Lumina!
What a brat! No use trying to negotiate. So, like, get him, boys!
You guys blind? Come on, you're history!
Ha! It's only a matter of time before you, like, start whimpering.
I'll fight the super Vambies.
Come out, Bambi soldiers!
Whoa! You play fair, don't you? You got a whole army!
Like it's because you're such a
Then
little
we gotta fight for like 6 hours or something. Gotta fight till morning.
Gotta go home and like take a shower, you know?
Shoot! Better start pulverizing them before...
Or what? Who's next? Come on. Fuck you guys.
same ghouls as in the underground dungeon.
They can't die.
Nothing's working. What's going on here?
Keeps name. Oh shit. Come on in. This is good. This is a good experience, probably.
Stubborn maggots.
More bitches. Beat the shit out of him, dude. Luna's level 11? I need to work on fusion.
Hey,
Almost morning.
I'll try.
Sure. I think they're so big they can barely. They can't really hit me.
It's their weakness. All right, the door opened. I'm out of here.
Easy. And I got like a level on my fusion? Maybe Lumina too, I'm not sure. Are you alright? I was so worried about you. All the ghouls inside died, the church is yours again. Oh, I nearly forgot about the rope. Dear me, what's this awful stench? Lots of dead Vambies. Here you go, my son. Musashi received the rope! An anchor is tied onto the end of it. You may now enter the well. This is an annoying mission, I remember this. Look for the stolen bell, I'll find it. Alright. Get that rope on there.
Cool.
That definitely looks like
Now
a
I can
claw,
get
not
into
an
the
anchor.
well.
Now I can get in the well, better get down there.
Better get down.
And then we have to like carry the bell all the way back to the church, which is really annoying actually. Oh, we can't even get it yet, I don't think. Oh no, because the crest is down here too, so we can. Yeah. It is water. I don't know why I was thinking it was fire again too. It's water. But it feels like it should be fire next. Fire's third. Which... The ice dragon. The ice dragon's fire, where you get fire. And then wind. Which is the ant. And then sky. You'll be able to walk on water and shoot bubbles. Shoot them bubbles. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so now... God, we haven't seen a Minku in a long time. We gotta kill the crest guard before we can actually do stuff with it, like that. But we can... Nothing I can do there. But we can do this now. We gotta make the higher water taller before we can get that Minku up there.
The church bell.
The church bell.
Sure looks heavy.
How to return the bell. Alternate by carrying and throwing the bell. Touch the bell by using the directional buttons. Carry. While carrying, you can throw it.
Well,
Man, Musashi, you gotta really learn how to fucking swim. Alright, so yeah, now we gotta take it like all the way back this way. Fuck. Oh, that's nice. Maybe this way? I don't remember which way's better. That works. Just barely, though. All right. Now we gotta carry it all the way out of the mine area up to back up to the town into the church, which is super annoying. You gotta be careful about throwing it off screen and shit too. It's a whole thing. I'm worried about this direction because you might throw it off screen. I'm not sure how that affects it. He throws it automatically when it's just him, which is funny too. Oh, nice. He actually comes and gets it. You brought the bell back. Thank you. Here's your token of appreciation, a statue, and that you take to the restaurant, and then let you go fight the Guardian. Yeah. Statue is a sacred key to the door that leads to the fire god. Please take care of it. Still have to do this. Open at 4. It opens at 6. Fuck. You're kidding me. I guess I have to go till midnight again, still. I guess. Alright. Let's finish this goddamn section of the game.
maybe.
Check it out. Then we can go straight, I believe.
Maybe I ought to shove that statue in there.
Thought she rammed in the statue. And for some reason it splits in half.
Just as I thought.
And then it's another dungeon section? Or do we just go like, I don't remember. I know you have to, you have to like cut down, you have to stop torches with the water. It's a bit of a dungeon. Oh yeah, and like, so there's someone still down here too, so there must be a Bincho as well. The Alchemist? Archiver? Someone? Hell yeah. Double jump always changes the game, man. No matter the game, double jump changes the entire game. Best skill in any video game. There we go. Is that the one? No. Taster Salmonelli. Salmonelli. Uh-oh, this food is also poison. Oh, where am I? This doesn't look like the castle's dining hall. Did you save me? You know, every day I have the thrill of not knowing if it'll be my last. Of being alive. Being a taster for the king truly makes one feel uneasy. Okay. Can I make this jump? Nope. Fuck. Come on. There we go. Get on that switch. Thank you. I fucking kill all the Vambies. I hate them. They're the worst. Alright. Boss? Oh. Oh, I did get it. There we go. Hey, fancy animations.
This must be the second Crest Guardian. Uh-oh, it's starting to move.
This is a pretty easy fight, to my memory. Pretty easy. It's mostly a waiting game, as most of the Crest Guardians were just waiting games.
Geek.
Geek. Fuck off. This is the annoying part. But that works. Never even thought about that working, but... Come on, bring the fire guy back. I gotta be careful, I'm taking a lot of damage already. Okay. It's still pretty much as easy as I remember, but it's also like a little more boring than I remember too. And I don't like the water ability. I think it doesn't last long enough. And the way you like shoot the bubbles really isn't very satisfying. And this fight keeps asking you to be in the air to shoot them too, which is like just annoying. Yeah. The water does prevent you from taking damage though, if I'm being that correctly. Ah, fuck. Come on. Finish your bullshit. I was that close to getting that last hit on him. Jesus. Annoying. Alright. Whew. Should we wrap up? How long have I been playing this? Can't be that long. An hour? Maybe an hour and a half? Emily's home early, so I might go hang out with her. I'm also really hungry. Unusually hungry. It's a little earlier than usual, but we're not going to finish like another section, you know? Limit level increase, BP up, full heal. I think that's the end of chapter 3. I don't remember how they actually end chapter 3 and move to chapter 4. Thirst quencher.
How long do I have to wait? This is so boring.
Oh, this is when she summons
Doesn't seem like
Kojiro.
Musashi will ever come and save me. Hey! I didn't realize it before, but like, isn't this a Bincho tight? Come to think of it, They were talking about summoning another hero. I know! I'll do another hero summon and get another hero to save me! I'm such a genius! Okay, come out, come out!
Oh, Topo.
Alright, I did it! Like I must be a genius to be able to summon 2 heroes! Well, who are you, young man?
I am Kojiro. Where's Musashi?
Sir Kojiro, what a hunk! Take me away from here!
I am sorry, but I do not have the time. I must challenge Musashi to a duel.
What are you saying? I summoned you here. If you don't listen to me, you won't be able to return to your world. Do you understand?
I must get revenge. That is all I care about.
Too bad, princess. Well, good timing. If you want to fight Musashi, come with me.
I understand.
Is this a joke? You're not thinking of taking someone else's man, are you? How cruel.
So goofy. Chapter 4. See, this is the Kojiro chapter, which yeah. Forgot that that's where we're at now. Alright, let's go do a save. I don't think we'll call it. And then we'll do it again tomorrow. You know, we'll do some Japanese in the morning. We'll do app for a couple hours. And then we'll play some more Musashi. That's the way things are going right now. Make yourself home, save. Four hours. Cool. Go ahead and close. I'll do a save just there too. Why not? Go ahead and close that. And then we'll wind down and get out of here. Ooh. Good day. We got a lot done. Really good day. Thanks again to Itzel for coming in. Itzel Gaming. I think he's a streamer, by the way. It looks like he's a streamer, so go check him out if you get a chance. Itzel Gaming. Let me do a shout out. How do I shout out? Shout out Itzel Gaming. There we go. Shout out to Itzel Gaming. Yeah, I think he's a streamer, so check him out. Thanks a lot for coming in and helping me get my head around the app. Hopefully he'll be back tomorrow. He can't wait to help me even more. But we got a lot done with thanks to him today. We pretty much have our basic user system handled in the database. So now we just need to work on the views, which I can pretty much do on my own. I can figure out the view stuff. But I might need him more for the logging side of things to get some. He seems knowledgeable, so getting my head around the process of doing the clock in and clock out should be good. Anyway, I'm gonna bounce. Thanks again for being here. We will do it again tomorrow. About the same thing, same times and everything, more or less. Cool. Matane, Janae, goodbye. See ya.